5.
Chad, how are you doing on this fine evening? You doing good?
Hello.
You taking it
well.
easy? You ready for an exciting session of Forgotten Indigo?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is that chat? Hi.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This is wild.
Oh my god, you look really
wow,
nice.
I
Okay.
I wasn't expecting. I didn't see you there.
Hey, wanna go to prom?
This is so sudden.
Oh my god, 38 viewers? That's so funny.
Oh my
Time
god,
to
that's
send
so
out
crazy.
some ads to everyone, and
tweet.
then also post this fantastic art that Neko did.
Oh,
Wow, your viewer numbers keep getting bigger, huh? That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, that sounds so cursed.
There we go.
Oh my god, are you all watching me? Oh my god.
Horrible. Horrible.
Hey everyone. Hope you're having a good evening.
Hope you're having a good ass evening, yo.
Yeah.
We got a very special session lined up for you.
Mhm.
We're gonna discover things
gonna
about
be
the
good.
characters. We're gonna
Oh,
discover things about ourselves. Zemgo
Oh.
Bainavalot, thank you for all the subs.
Thank you.
Seriously, I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is one I'm very excited for. I'm having a difficult time containing my
oh boy.
roiling enthusiasm for this session because
Fuck yeah.
this is one that I've wanted to run for a while.
Oh. Oh boy.
Christian and I look at each other. Uh-oh.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Listen, it's very important, and I've consulted and reconsulted and talked to folks about how to run this session just right. So I think this will be a good one. My basic disclaimer is I have more things for this session that you guys can do that can possibly fit in the session. So we're probably not gonna hit all of it, and that's completely fine. There's just a lot of shit that's gonna be left on the ground, and we could talk about that later. Or it'll just come up later in the arc. But as far as this session goes, I'm gonna throw you guys a bunch of juicy stuff to chew on, and that's the entire point of this one.
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Just gonna chill out a hot sec and let chat
Yeah.
filter on in.
Yeah. Oh boy, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're in for a mighty fine treat.
Yeah.
Just a couple of old ladies just doing things.
Oh yeah.
What's your game about? Fighting a dragon god with your best friends? Nope, just older women having a tough day in the city.
I've got some
Fucking
errands to
get
run.
hyped.
Yeah.
Get hyped.
They're gonna
Oh
run
boy.
some errands.
Might be late for an appointment. My god, groceries.
The prescription's due to be refilled.
Is it a wine kind of day? Heck, I've earned it.
Delilah, quick, we must return back. We need to cut coupons.
There might be bingo
Jeremiah.
later.
Nora9195 says, a whole new session on my birthday. I am a happy bean. Happy birthday!
Happy
Thanks for being here
birthday.
during it.
We would sing you the
Hell
song,
yeah.
but we can't.
We legally can't.
Yeah,
you-
it's definitely still copyrighted, definitely wasn't disproven, and that a couple of guys are just scamming people.
We're gonna get scammed.
We're gonna get scammed.
yeah.
I'm personally very excited to get scammed.
Sure.
Listen, I'm on Twitch for one thing, and it's to be horrifically mistreated by the platform that I use.
That's how it works,
Yeah.
man.
We're already on
Twitch has
YouTube.
been nice to us. I gotta give them credit. Thank you, random person at Twitch support who constantly gets us our shit back, and thank you, J-Man, for reaching out to them.
No problem, man.
Thank you both. You're both legends.
By the way, we should introduce ourselves.
Oh, yeah,
hi,
good point.
yeah.
Start at the top. Christian, go.
All right. Hey, I'm Christian. I play Teach, and I also run JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Carbon Interface, which we just ran yesterday. We're in a really great arc so far. Come and check it out on Fridays. Maybe go catch up on the Stabbyness website if you can.
Yes.
Or check out the Patreon I got, which has some extra content on it for both CI and also the other show I run, 13th God. It's got a lot there for you, so go check it out.
Excellent. Next up, Will.
Hi, I'm Will. I'll be playing Delilah Daffodil Deltano, and I'm on here for various video game streams and a couple other things of the sort. But I'm mostly on Surprise Round RPG, where I run Eben Ward, and that'll be coming back soon.
Ooh, exciting!
Oh.
Yeah. I'm wrapping up. The process there, so
yeah.
hopefully it'll be done soon. But yeah.
Excellent. Next up, I believe it is J-Marb.
Hi, it's me, the J-Man. I do a lot of shit on this channel, but what I want you to do is go check out our official Discord and website that we put a lot of work into. And also, we just put out a mini RP onto the Windrose Everlasting Patreon, $9 tier, and we're going to have another one for you very soon. I just have to edit it. All that will be available soon, so go check that out.
Hell yeah.
We can't actually show off the mini RP quite yet for reasons you'll see why.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy it once it comes out. It is actually one of the better ones that I've done. I'm proud. I'm gonna pat myself. Hi, I'm Jay. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I did a good job during that mini RP.
You did a good job.
Thank you. Same things as J-Man, more or less. Go check out the official Discord. Go check out the website. We've got a pretty packed week coming up this week. We're gonna play like Dragon Mark for Death. If you like the show, just stick around. And the biggest thing that you can do to help us, just overall, the number one thing that we appreciate is just let your friends know that this thing's happening. Link them the website. Just it's mad helpful for us. And the other most helpful thing that you can do is just keep sticking around and being excellent. You guys are such a fucking fuel source.
Thank you so
you're
much.
wonderful.
You
Your
give us life.
positivity keeps us running. Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I am here sometimes. I do art occasionally. Everyone, Discord, no. Have a good evening. I've run out of things to shill. Nailed it.
Excellent. So, let's get into things, shall we?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna do something slightly different than what I normally do.
Oh.
We're cutting ahead.
Oh shit, it's the theme.
Later in the day, after a series of events, the group sort of splits up, goes their separate ways. Delilah, you sit and wait. Describe your overall tone, how you're feeling about meeting this person.
Let's see here. Delilah is kind of a little bit nervous, actually. Not for any real particular reason other than it's been kind of a while. Both of them have been exceedingly busy. I mean, Delilah's been dealing with the whole just Riviera family kind of like imploding. Yeah. And they've been busy doing their own thing. And so Delilah, every time she sees the door open, she actually like sits up a bit and then sees that it's not the right person and kind of shrinks back into her chair, and she keeps looking to her side where she has a small gift.
Oh, you look down, you wait for a while, the time passing by, but you know they tend to get involved with things. And finally, that door does open on the far side. In another part of the city.
There's a rogue Howie on the map.
That's fine. Teach!
Yeah!
Hot Springs!
Hot
You
Springs,
made
hell
it!
yeah!
You're coming in here with Noctua. Her prosthetics have been removed, and she is currently just wrapped in a towel. You shove the wheelchair forwards.
Yeah, I come up to here and see the stairs like, it's gonna get bumpy. It's gonna get bumpy.
It's fine, I can take it.
Okay, I just go. And actually, as I go off, I hold with all of my strength, and the wheelchair just lifts up very lightly, and then we walk down. It's not bumpy at all.
I feel like I've been lied to.
Yeah. She takes her on down, and then rolls her up to this one over here.
Plop.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Okay. Yeah. She kind of just like helps her off and brings her in. All right.
Yeah, you like it. You like put her down in the spring and make sure she's like well situated. She sits down and relaxes. It's been I've been looking forward to this for so long.
Teach kind of like sits down as well and just kind of leans her head back against the rock and looks across. Yeah, I can imagine so. Damn, that's all those legends and you finally get it. How's it feel?
Could I ask you for a favor?
She nods her head.
Could you take the towel and just like you fold it over once and then you put it on top of the person's head? It looked really comfortable.
All right, hang on. She kind of helps and does that real quick and just kind of wraps it over your head. Now you can just lean back. Hang on, let me do the same.
She like doubles it over. It's doubled over and placed on top of her head once horizontally, and you watch as she fucking like deflates into the water, scooching downwards slightly, her hair spreading out through all of it. She melts like a fucking ice cream.
Teach takes her own, actually kind of does the same thing and just kind of sits down and finally just leans back against the hot spring and is just like, oh, finally got that spa night after all.
Teach, this is immensely relaxing. It's honestly wonderful. Something great after a long, busy day. Yeah, that's right, a busy day. You look at the twisting and turning mists, and they begin to form almost different shapes as your mind begins to wander. All that fatigue seeming to vanish away. Your wounds are healed, but your mind still goes back and starts to think. On, well... What happened previously on Forgotten Indigo?
Oh.
On the last episode,
Fantastic.
you all managed to sneak your way through a vault. There you encountered one Genjiro Cyrell. In a brilliant plan, in a moment of quick thinking, Delilah managed to manifest the Zyvosi armor. Creating an adequate facsimile, Genjiro engaged it in mortal combat. The Tide's Edge eventually joined the scene, trying to deal with the situation in the vault. Whether or not they backed up Genjiro versus the holographic armor, or they picked a fight with Genjiro remains to be seen. However, important information was discovered. Not only did they know the armor, they also thought for some reason it couldn't be here. Teach and Bijou made their way out of the vault, eventually meeting up on a pier. They discussed the phantasm living in Bijou's house for a time. Teach made a promise to help her rid her friend of the phantasmal menace. Eventually, the group reunited as a whole, deciding, hey, let's eat some dinner. You're all hungry. You went up to Delilah's restaurant, The Abyss, and enjoyed yourselves an extremely nice meal. However, that meal was interrupted by the presence of one Barakiel Ganon. He handed over a letter to Teach that would change her perspective on her life. Eventually, the group sort of split up. Some pursued the lead that related to the Tide, the others pursued the Skysteel Knight. You decided to talk to your expert in the field, and, meeting with the champion of Noctua, you also met with a grinning crocodilian face. And that brings us back to the present.
Hey, Genjiro.
Hey, Genjiro. Hold on, I gotta get your music.
Alright.
Hold on a second, it's important. There you go. So, what's just occurred for you three? Yes, very important. What's just occurred for you three is this man just popped out of one of Noctua's bee houses. He's mad at you. He doesn't recognize her.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
He's mad at Delilah?
Yeah, because he saw you in the vault and he wants a round two with you.
Yeah, no. Teach kind of steps around and moves up and kind of steps in front of Delilah, and then she kind of looks over and she's just like, "Hey, man, can we not do this right now?"
What?
Yeah, I don't really understand why you would want to pick a fight with us.
You're ruining the garden.
What the fuck do you mean I don't want to pick a fight with you? I want to pick a fight with you because you were damn in the goddamn vault. It's the rules.
What rule? even know who you are.
See this? See this thing back here? He points at the beehive. I pop out of it. Whoever's within my vision, I'm popping out. It's my like a personal law of mine that I beat the shit out of whoever I see first.
What are you doing? You're harassing the bees. Stop.
No, fine. He puts it back down.
Thank you.
Hey. She kind of like puts her hands up. Look, you're Basilica, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Got no real clue what that is too much, but heard you guys were lurking around the docks and all that stuff. You have some grudge with Riviera?
Oh, no, not exactly. More like I was just kind of told, hey, go cause some fucking ruckuses.
She kind of thinks about that a bit. Well, that's great and all, but let's keep this away from here. How about that?
No.
Let's not get this all caught up with all the people working here. We gotta. I can get you on a fight, but how about maybe moving that fight to later?
Later.
Would that work for you? Yeah, like later today, maybe, or
Later.
tomorrow, whenever's the best time for you. What's your schedule like?
Don't you worry about that.
He's free.
He kind of like starts like picking at his teeth a little bit. Later, you say. Alright, he kind of like looks straight at you. Alright, I'll fight you later, but on one condition.
What?
You can't run away.
She kind of thinks about that. All right, well, let's pencil it in then. When you want to go? She kind of like pulls out a little schedule book.
Let's say, as soon as the sun turns the sky orange, otherwise known as sunset, or like 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah. She kind of like wrote down a note. All right then, Genjiro, 8 p.m. See you then.
Yeah, alright.
All right. Yeah, catch you later.
Yeah, whatever. Also, I'm gonna fight you later or some shit. I don't know who the fuck you are. Everybody has to gets one.
No, wait, what? Hold on.
Why?
Bye.
Delilah looks at Teach. Are you? This seems like a dumb question, but are you going to be all right?
I mean, I don't think I'm actually gonna fight him.
What?
Delilah smiles. I had a feeling.
She kind of just thinks of it. I don't know. Don't know how much he's gonna trouble me, but she just kind of like puts the notepad away.
Noctua looks at you pretty closely. You just blew him off not to fight him?
She kind of like, I mean, why would I want to fight him? He's kind of an asshole.
That's all the reason to. Her face screws up for a second and she thinks about something.
She just kind of like a bit distracted. Oh. Oh boy.
Noctua actually crosses her arms, or arm singular. The other one has sort of migrated, like she did something to it. It sort of deconstituted itself, but she actually sort of jostles her shoulder, reaches up, grabs it, and you watch it reassemble the same old shape. She puts it back into place and is sitting there with 2 arms again, and she looks at you pretty closely. Okay, I've changed my mind. I'm actually not going to scan the city. Not yet, at least. She looks between the two of you. I'm going to come with you. We're going to do my jobs 3 times as fast, and then I'll do it this afternoon.
Oh,
Sure.
Okay, sure.
She looks back at Teach. I get the feeling right now, if you make him mad and he comes back, he will just snap you in half.
She kind of thinks about that. I mean, yeah, I suppose. She kind of scratches her head.
Something about you seems off.
I just can't believe the nerve of that man. Just see a couple of middle-aged ladies about to dig up some weeds. He's like, I want to rumble. Man, screw you. I got things to do. What I ever do to you? I'm gonna bruise like a peach. I don't want to fight him. The goddamn bully.
He didn't recognize me at all. He impaled me the other day, and he didn't recognize me at all.
What? What did he do?
He
Excuse me?
She kind of like checks out Noctua a bit. Where? What?
Noctua, you can actually see a pretty clear mark on one of her shoulders. Yeah, that was done with one of my own spears. He just threw it back at me.
Oh dear.
She kind of shakes her head and looks very annoyed, kind of angry again, and she's just like, Again, she just kind of seems to be caught in her head a bit, and she's just like, fuck, all right. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for him. And
If he comes back, I'm going to fight him.
Out of curiosity, did he just start the fight because?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, I don't like that boy one bit.
well, hey, let's maybe let's get to work on that then.
Yeah. Okay.
Get it done quick, then have plenty of time before evening, and
that's true.
face my reckoning.
Yeah. Thank you both also for the assistance here. I'm slightly frustrated that you croc blocked me, but still, he moves around this way.
Teach like,
does Teach actually laugh?
yeah, like once.
Doctor was like, fuck yes, told the joke in this language. Hell yes, hell fuck yes.
Oh man.
Delilah smiles, seeing them get along so well. She's like, that's nice.
Noctua is very proud of herself. Okay, so we're going to start, oh man, she pulls out a long list. Thank you once again for your assistance with your, expertise, and, oh boy, she turns it around. This is what Cassius left me with.
Oh
it's
dear,
like...
I am well familiar with long lists as of recently. I'm happy to exist.
Her eyes pinch shut in a big smile. So, the first thing that you're going to help me with is, meeting someone I'm terrified of.
Oh.
Didn't he just leave?
I'm not afraid of him.
That's the right answer, dear. Correct.
Well, who would you be afraid of then? Is this some kind of pencil pusher?
I'll show you. Noctua leads you into the district at large. And you enter a small pottery shop.
Oh.
Hey, Mrs. Claire, I'm back again. Someone turns around. Oh, hi. New girl, right. Did you bring help this time by any chance? Yes, I did. I think they can probably assist. Noctua offers you a very, sort of nervous smile. Oh, hold on. Let me take a look. Shoves her to the side. Yes! This tiny, doddering old bear lady comes into the room. And, she looks over the both of you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I had to wait, I had to wait 2 weeks for an appointment with Cassius, and it turns out he skipped town, and his villain motions over to Noctua. Doesn't seem exactly capable of fixing either the electric or removing the animal nests from my attic, so Noctua looks down a little embarrassed.
Oh, I see.
Well,
Okay.
Oh, we can certainly try. I admit I do not know much about electrical work, but a couple of little critters I can't imagine would be too difficult to handle.
Excellent. Come on in.
Teach kind of thinks to herself, electrical work. Man, one of us could die.
Noctua moves in. So I can't exactly get up on my hands and knees up in the attic. It's not good for me with the prosthetics. So if I could leave that to you, I think I've got a solution for the electrical. Also, if you could talk to her, she's really scary.
Teach blinks her eyes a bit, and then she kind of thinks, scary, huh? All right, sure, we'll talk to her.
Social anxiety is a bitch.
Noctua kind of looks down. I just don't want to disappoint her, you know?
Oh, that's completely understandable, dear.
Thanks.
All right. Teach pulls up her sleeves a little further. We got rodents to clear, right?
Yeah, I think all of the nests are vacated. I didn't have any trouble when I was poking around there. I think you've just got to remove them. I think there also might be a hole up in the attic that you need to fix.
Okay.
Oh, alrighty. Well, I guess we best get cracking.
I bet so. Let's do it.
She bows to you and then exits.
Right,
This is
wow.
not. I was prepping myself to be in the sun with all the various vegetables and fruit, and now we're going to be touching rat nests. This is not a complaint. It's just not what was advertised. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, seeing as it's not a complaint, then if you'd like to go up first, I'm sure you'll fit through the hole a little better.
I know I'm small. Delilah looks down.
Hey, I'm huge. It's fine.
But it just means there's more of you to love, dear.
She kind of steps on through and looks. Where can we access the attic, the hole?
Oh, sorry. I want to show you a few things first. Actually, it's back in the room that you just left, but I want to show you down here more or less what the problems are.
Alrighty.
She takes you on a very quick tour of the room, pointing at different corners, like, oh yeah, there's something up over there. I think there might be bees in that corner. Like, moves you completely around, like pointing at everything, and you notice like this little pottery shop is well packed, but like well staffed. Everybody smiles and waves at you as you pass. This lady stops and like whispers over to you, Delilah. Thank you so much for the help. She's been looking for someone to assist for a little while, so it really means a lot.
Of course, dear. We haven't done anything yet, so don't thank me. It might be a bad job.
She moves back over, and that's more or less the lay of the place. Looks back at the door that Noctua left through. She came back 2 days ago, and it was determined she couldn't really assist with us. I'm hoping you can lend us some help, but if it comes down to it, we can just contact the handyman. She almost seems to like sag for a second. It's very frustrating. Most of the people in this district are actually rather elderly or otherwise unwilling to do this kind of work, so we mostly rely on in-community people, so
Teach nods her head 2 times. I see, yeah. So we'll take care of it for you, no problem. Right back in this room?
She motions this way and then actually shows you to like she manages to pull down a little ladder using the end of a broom that extends up into the attic.
Oh, cool. Thank you. We'll get right to work on it. Feel free to get back to your business as best as you can. Looks like you got a lot of customers waiting for you.
She smiles at you and then heads back in.
The moment that she walks away, Delilah, you feel a hand grab yours for a moment as and then turning over, just very lightly tapping you as you notice Teach just kind of leans down and you notice the severity and she's just like, we gotta help this lady.
Oh, yes, no, absolutely. Of course. What, we were just going to leave?
Oh, no, but she's been waiting a while. Did you see the roundup places? There's so many happy people here.
Dear, I understand you entirely. You are squeezing my hand. I know you are paranoid about this.
Sorry.
Dear,
yeah?
I learned this recently. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just take a couple deep breaths. You are
She just like taps her head a bit. No, it's fine. Let's go. Let's do this.
It is not fine. You are freaking out, dear.
I'm fine. Let's go. You up first.
Right.
Come on.
I know. Excuse me.
You head on up. That's wonderful. You go upstairs and give me a roll to die first. Both of you.
All right.
Teach him sorry.
No, it's fine.
Teach
I'm
does
feeling
not give
exactly
a
what I
singular
feel.
fuck.
I must
No.
help.
Holy shit!
I want to help so bad.
Okay. So here's how it's gonna now choose a stat to lock in if relevant for the situation. Then give me a roll to do.
All right.
Roll to die is your current emotional state getting into this, where Delilah's like, Teach, you are freaking out a little bit. Teach is like, I have never freaked once, even once in my entire life.
Actually, that color works for Delilah right now. So my swing, my bonus is
Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. You both meet the criteria for fulfilling the task, but this is the way it goes about. I'm gonna swap the music over to something more like let's get something a little hyper, I guess. You
it's a
start
bullet
to
hell.
yeah, yes. You start to feel like, honestly, you start to feel that hype emanating from Teach. You start to feel the excitement spreading. I'll do this one. This one's pretty good. And like the cleaning actually goes pretty damn fast. You move from one side of the of the room to the other, like blazing a path. Teach, mostly you're collecting these nests. They're dead, desiccated, and empty. And Delilah, you are collecting them, moving them back downstairs, and getting them outside. You manage to move your way around the building extremely quickly. And Teach, you find yourself with a little bit of extra time, and like you're only asked to remove the animal nests, but you see that hole. And you're like, I think I saw some boards over by the farm. You run back, you get the boards, you come back, and you start working on the roof. You're up there. Delilah, while she's up there, she doesn't need you, so you wind up actually coming back downstairs and just like post work, you're a little filthy now, but you're sitting down for a nice cup of tea with Mrs. Claire.
Oh my goodness, you were not lying about that. That was, oh dear, I am very, please excuse my friend. I am certain he was very busy and it was an incredibly important task, but I assure you, should you need help again, the Deltanos are more than willing to assist.
She stops and thinks about that for a second. The Deltano family. I'm used to hearing that name around, but as far as Old Town goes, names outside of our community don't have much value. In terms of the people that I put my trust in, I'd trust Cassius 100 times over, some big, great family. And then she pours you a cup of tea. But...
Yeah, Delilah nods.
And, but you swinging by today, and you making sure that I got everything done, means I could probably count on you. Your name was Delilah, correct?
That's correct, dear.
Well, thank you for being reliable, Delilah.
Delilah lowers her fan and just puts a little hand on her chest. Oh, thank you, dear. I won't lie. It's been a very long time since I got my hands dirty. She looks at them. Heavens. But if anything, it's just an excuse to get a pedicure later. So.
Can I go back in?
Yeah.
Suddenly, moving on back. Oh, too big.
Teach. Hold on.
Teach.
He grew 10 times in size that day.
Yeah. Teach walks back in. She kind of like beelines around a bit, looks, and then comes over here. Delilah, you see she comes back in. She's covered in sweat. She kind of walks in, a little crazed for a moment, and she sees Miss Claire and kind of stands straight up. Miss Claire, the roof's fixed.
And you went out of your way to fix the roof.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's done. It was Noctua's idea. It was Noctua's idea. I'm sure she's very, very helpful.
But Martha here, you should have seen her. The moment we got up there, she went, oh, hell no. And she came sprinting back to get those boards, and she's been working hard ever since.
It's no problem.
Would you like some tea?
Yes.
Okay, come here.
Yeah, she offers you a cup of tea. And do you sit down? How you feeling, Teach?
Teach takes a cup of tea, and she just kind of takes a sip on it. She doesn't actually sit down per se, but she just kind of takes a breath, relief, just kind of stands next to them and just has a nice cup and chats a little bit.
Yeah, you all sit and chat. It's weird. Delilah, like, it's a funny attitude that this woman has. She's very, the best way to put it is she's very hardened, and like, despite everything, despite getting this assistance, she's very set that it come from within the community. For the first time, you feel like it's such a strange thing. The way she talks, she's absolutely disrespecting your family, your organization, but she's not disrespecting you. It's like, she seems to be genuinely very thankful that you stopped by and you and Teach are assisting. How much do you two get into your own personal lives?
Probably a little bit. I mean, Delilah probably mentions that, yes, she is a part of Riviera, and she probably is openly like, this is a great opportunity to meet you folks.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you saw, but I wanted to meet with every individual who owns a business to see what troubles you're facing and how, maybe not a we, because if you don't want the family, that's fine, but how I can help you, because I understand more than ever, Indigo needs to be local.
She actually, like, I think of that, like, as that correction starts to come out more and more over the course of the conversation of, rather than we, the I, she seems to get more and more engaged. Well, I did hear that the Deltano family touts themselves as the taste of Indigo. I have to say, in terms of our community dinners, I think we could actually put you all to the test. So, if you ever have any spare time, maybe on the 15th of the month, it could be fun to see not only Delilah, but also Martha again.
She nods her head.
Well, I think that'd be very fun. What did you have in mind, dear?
I was thinking something of a potluck. That's our usual approach.
That sounds wonderful.
She grins and looks very, very proud of, like, she seems to be very pleased with how things have moved forward. I'm going to admit, I was skeptical when you first came in here because, how do I put this? The replacement,
history.
She actually stops and sort of, like, her expression slackens for a second. Not with your family in particular, just, history with people wanting to get involved in our business. A good example is, the replacement. When she came in, she assumed by the virtue of her wanting to help, she could. In a lot of cases, you not only need to have the will to help, but also be capable of it just the same. Thank you for fixing my roof, by the way. She kind of smiled.
She then kind of nods her head at that. Yeah, that was no problem.
Indeed. I couldn't argue with you that it is important to be able to do the job, but I think it's also important to reward people for even trying or wanting to, because sometimes that's the hardest part, is just finding someone that is willing to even give a hand. They may not do it right, but at least their heart's in the right place. And
Teach kind of chimes
it's hard
up.
to say.
The tea's fine for me, though. Don't gotta worry about that.
Oh, no, I insist on paying you both.
Oh dear, that's unnecessary.
She,
If anything, can you put that money towards the potluck for a fun prize?
She thinks about that for a second. Fine. In your case, fine. The door clacks open. Okay, I brought help. Drag.
Oh boy. Hey.
Push.
Oh gosh. Hey there. I heard you need some electrical help.
She kind of tilts her head a bit, and then just kind of like looks away again and steps to the side to let Howard go through. With like, she kind of is like, I'm not gonna engage if you don't, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to you either.
Yes, they just successfully ignore each other.
Yes, I could use some assistance with that. Are you an electrical engineer?
Yeah, basically. He looks around, so I heard you got like a wire problem or something?
A multitude of them. Please, come with me. Thank you, both. She moves past and starts to take Harry away. Oh, right. Noctua? Noctua. Here, your pay. She slides it across the table. Noctua takes that shit without thinking. Well, that's one thing you do better than Cassius. You actually accept payment for your work. Keep up the good work. And then she starts to move away, and Noctua like visibly relaxes and takes a step forward. Whew. Okay. Whoa, you guys, did you fix the hole in the roof?
She nods her head a third time on the same question.
Well, she did.
Oh,
But-
well, thank you both for your assistance clearing out the nests. She turns back around. Can we maybe speak outside?
Of course.
Sure thing.
Noctua leads you a distance away, and you walk for a bit. Whew. Okay. A lot of helping out is just sort of that. In terms of personal qualification, I have discovered recently that I am vastly underqualified for most of the jobs that people require. They kind of count on Cassius for a lot.
That's a good point.
Hmm.
Guess I never fully realized just how much he was doing. I know he knew he did stuff around the town. Garma talked about it a little bit whenever I could. I thought it was only part-time because of detective work, but almost feels like he's got 2 full-time jobs.
I had assumed he was only a detective. I was not aware of how much else he was involved in.
Yeah, he kept mighty busy. This appointment was one that I actually sort of failed to deliver on the first time. I waited outside the RNA store for 7 hours, but I couldn't get an electrician to come this way, so I decided, well, why not hurry? And
If you don't mind me asking, where did he go? He seems like such a dutiful young man. I can't imagine he'd just leave for no good reason.
she furrows her brow and looks off into the middle distance and is like, she puts her face in her hands. He left with his, she almost says boyfriend like 3 times. It stops, resets. He left with his partner pursuing some lead to who knows where. I think it was Raoji. I don't know.
Raoji? What on earth is in Raoji?
A whole lot, actually. Teach kind of chimes up a bit. I know, at least. History, all that stuff. Noctua.
What? Yeah?
You said this is one job that you couldn't deliver on.
Yeah.
Is there any more?
There's actually a lot. Delilah, I need your assistance with the next one.
Of course.
Right. She stops and turns. I think the most important part of this job was when I came in, I thought I could sort of fix everything for everyone. It turns out I wasn't really listening to what they needed, and they let me know very rapidly. You saw Mrs. Claire. She stops and looks like worried for a moment.
Teach kind of like goes up and she puts a hand on Noctua's shoulder. Yeah, I saw it eventually.
The big thing is, and this is the biggest part of Cassius's list, help people. So, Delilah, I need your assistance right now with the farm. But Teach, if you just like stay here and help people, I'm sure problems will just come to you. They certainly come to me.
She kind of blinks a bit. Just help people, right?
Just help people.
She kind of thinks a bit. Yeah, it seems pretty, I don't know if easy's the right word, but simple.
You have to listen to them too.
She kind of thinks about that. Parentheses in her brain. Listening to people, helping them. Can't be that hard, can it? Yeah, sure. I'll stick around here and maybe ask around or something like that. Is there any Cassius badge I can put on that lets people know to talk to me?
People have started recognizing me because I've been telling them that I'm filling in for them. But that's been pretty hit or miss. Earning the respect of the people in this district has been really hard.
Alrighty, well, I'll look around then and keep an eye for anyone in distress, I guess.
Okay. Come on, let's go.
Of course.
Good luck.
You two.
Goodbye, Martha.
Goodbye, Delilah.
You two scoot off in this direction. Teach, you just go out. How you feeling?
She's feeling a little like still in the blue, still get that. She's still feeling a little like pretty pleased about helping there. That felt pretty nice to actually finish up. It's that thing where it feels like she's just got a nice breath of fresh air again. She's kind of
Yeah.
just looking around the town now, and just like, again, she seems to be looking at everything a bit more carefully, a bit more aware, and yeah, she's got a lot going on in her head, but she's got a task at hand, so she's more focusing on that. And she turns around and she looks to her left, and
You
she's at
you
the end of
look, and as you do, you hear a loud and powerful call, "Youthful passion!" And then a bunch of people shuffling down the sidewalk very rapidly. The spirit of youth! The cry goes out again. This old man is posing. People seem to be giving him a lot of space.
Oh. She kind of like stops and looks, turns back at the people, and just like, okay, listen to them speak, listen to what they say. She kind of like stands up directly and walks forward, and she just kind of like looks at him a bit.
Emulate my younger years. Bring them to the surface. Come forth, power of you! Oh, he doubles over.
She kind of moves up and catches him as he starts to double over and helps him stand again. Yo, doing okay?
Thank you. Oh, young lady, very thoughtful of you.
She kind of smiles at being called young lady by this guy. She's like, oh, right. I've still got this power he doesn't have in her head, and she's just like, yeah, no problem.
Do me a favor.
Yeah?
I'm trying to recollect the essence of my younger years, trying to bring it to the boiling surface, trying to recapture some of what used to bring my body so much life. He shifts forward again.
She kind of like stands right next to him and is just like, power of your youth, huh? I can get that. Every year goes by, seems to get a little harder, doesn't it?
You understand then? You're still so young. You understand? He turns over. Tell me, in this entire great city of Indigo, what are things that you would do to rekindle? What is the youngest and hippest thing that you engage in?
She kind of thinks, fishing? No. I don't know about that. He's like, well, being young and hip, huh? I mean, I don't think that's... She kind of thinks and then looks at Cross. You say you want to recapture your youth, right?
Yes.
Do you think you'd rather do that by looking at what the new youth's doing, or going back to what you used to do in your youth? What do you think would work better?
He stops. And then thinks for a second. Well, what the new youth are doing could be fun. It could reignite that spirit. Part of me also wants to potentially recapture what I lost in my youth.
She kind of she looks directly at him and just like, you lost something?
Yes, about a decade ago, my partner and I split. We parted ways. And a lot of what I enjoyed in the world was just what she enjoyed. I enjoyed seeing her smile, seeing her cocky attitude conquer whatever we came across. But now that I'm here on my own, I have to try to recapture some of that same spirit for myself. I feel like I never really lived for myself. So starting now seems so hard.
Teacha hears that, and she's listening to him, and then she feels something kindling in her own heart, and she just kind of looks directly at him. Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, you should never give up on starting over again. Besides, you can find something to be passionate about. Hey, maybe we can find something.
Yes. Just point me in a direction. I'll give it a shot. I'll try to reclaim some of this life for myself.
Well, she decides to go with it. I used to fish a lot when I was young, so maybe fishing would be fulfilling that passion. Everyone, give it a shot.
Fishing. I'll give it a shot then. Thank you very much. He slowly bows and then starts to walk away. you see this diminutive, hunched-over figure start to sort of disappear amidst the heat haze of summer, and you feel like you just obtained a side quest.
Oh,
Feeling pretty good about that.
Oh
though.
my god, it's looping.
hope it doesn't fall into the river. Oh well.
You sit back and relax, and some more time goes by, and those same people eventually do sort of return to the district and start mulling about again. The Kirin immediately above you is stretched out like some weird dog cat creature. You watch someone sort of start to disrupt the flow of traffic as they move down the way.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's try a different tune. Let's do this one. Yo, Doris. What are you doing? And Mask, you might be on
There we
mute.
go.
Or yeah, there you go.
Doris is holding a cat.
Oh.
She's trotting along, going, pardon me. Pardon.
They-
Oh,
they-
hello there.
Shift.
As she kind of passes, Teach is just kind of looking at her, and she kind of looks at the cat and is like, "Good afternoon. Do you need help? Do you need help with anything? Looks like you might be helping someone already, potentially."
Oh, that is just so kind of you to ask. Do you know where she turns the collar on the cat around to look at the tag? 38 pine cone. Is that a pine cone to you? I can't quite.
She kind of squints her eyes a little bit, pulls up her glasses, and looks at it. I mean, that looks like a pine cone. Yeah.
That's what I think it says pine cone, but gosh, if this little fella ain't just got himself into all kinds of trouble, I don't even know what, but something's happened to that tag, and I've been looking around for this address for, oh gosh, at least the last 15 minutes. I just want to get this little one home.
Do you live in Old Town?
Fuck, I forgot. I've forgotten where the district that she lives is.
No, she is not in Old Town.
No, I'm afraid I'm not from around here. But this little fella just wandered across my path, and he looks so far from home. Look at this little face.
She kind of like looks at. I look at the cat.
The cat looks back at you.
Damn cat. I scratch the back of my head a bit. I live in this, not in this exact spot, but I live around the district. I might be able to give a look for that one if you'd like to trade off.
Oh, heavens no, I couldn't just abandon this little one. It's fine, I've narrowed it down to at least the next few streets.
She kind of stops, and then at least I insist. Let me escort you.
Oh, that is just so kind of you. If you could just narrow it down. I know a couple of these numbers are nice and legible, but heavens, if I'm not just stuck on that
Wait,
smudged,
hang on.
all scratched up
She
bit.
grabs the tag, and she kind of reads it upside down real quick to just make sure it's upright.
Teach, give me a roll to do to immediately and comically solve this.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe. It's like,
No,
it's like a buck-
probably not. So
probably
Teach,
not.
if you're gonna escort her around, it'll probably take a little bit.
Okay.
Do you do so?
You know what? I might be able to. Yeah, I think I might be able to. We got time. I'm helping people, but okay. All right, let's go.
You two exit and start to like look for the destination of this cat. Teach. It takes you probably like 45 minutes, but you feel pretty good about returning the cat. Like there's an entire trial and or tribulation that occurs as you're doing this, and you're like, yeah, this is great. I'm helping people. Like feels good, and you eventually like you sort of lose track of time a bit. You eventually find your way back. Let me try this one. Sometime later, you come across Delilah and Noctua chilling out at the entrance to the district.
Teach kind of like walks back up and notices them, and just kind of waves up a hand as she gets closer. Hey there, you two.
Oh, hello, Marco. Where did you wander off to?
I had to return a cat.
Oh,
I was more
That's
helping
very-
someone return a cat. But yeah, still.
well, that was very kind of you.
I think I also helped a man find his inner peace. Oh.
Wow. Is it because of the cat or something?
Oh no, it was something else. I hope he picks up fishing. I love fishing. I think you'd like it.
Delilah, could you do me a favor and roll to die for me? Let's see how you did farming and how you feel about it. Oh, damn!
Okay.
Delilah's on fire. Yeah, you feel great. You're pumped. tell me how you feel about that. You got fucking work done.
Yeah, so Delilah, I like to think that Delilah's actually pretty good at cleaning. Because she is a bit of a neat freak when it comes to things. She hasn't done yard work in a very, very long time. But she immediately found it very calming. And she was like, "Ooh, shit, I kind of might want to try this more. This is kind of fun." And she looks like a disaster because even though that's the thing is like Delilah wears very expensive fashion and it looks awful right now. It's covered in dirt and grime. Her hands are all messy, but she is just pleased as punch. And she probably did screw up a couple of times and needed to ask like, "Where are we putting this stuff?" But she had a very, very good time.
Yeah, the two you noticed are drenched in sweat and like covered in dirt. Noctua kind of like looking over to Delilah. If it helps, we can sneak into Cassius's apartment and get you some overalls if you'd want that.
She just kind of blinks. Those are his overalls, Noctua.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
She tilts her head.
Delilah looks down. "They're probably too big for me, dear."
And they're his. He needs them when he comes back.
They're also too big for me. Cassius. I don't know how to say this. Either Cassius slimmed down or something, or he used to be ripped. Noctua fails to see the issue with stealing Cassius's overalls also.
Well, I would prefer not to steal, and besides, he might have been chunky before. But in any case, first and foremost, and you see that the entire time that they've been talking, Delilah is actually fanning Noctua. 'Cause she just likes the fan.
She appreciates that greatly.
And besides, this is a chance for me to look in a whole new fashion direction. Farmer Delilah. I'm very curious to what that looks like. Do you think they've got like overalls with nice lace and oh, I bet there's some gorgeous overalls out there.
Oh, that sounds extremely charming. I wonder if we can find some of those in Cassius's closet.
Do you think he's that fashionable with farmwear?
He's very fashionable.
I think you should both stop thinking about Cassius's closet.
Well, it's apparent he's not in there anyways. But,
look, if you keep taking clothes from Cassius's closet, he's gonna end up being someone in need of help on his own right.
I mean, I'm happy to go shopping with the boy if he wants to have a new look. And besides, I couldn't agree more. Why do we keep going back? We're not stealing from Cassius. He's a nice man.
Noctua nods. Fair enough. Okay, next entry on the list. We're almost keeping up with schedule. You guys, this is going great. Next up, I am supposed to help stock the shelves on Main Street.
Sure. That sounds easy enough.
Basically, Cassius, apparently, if there aren't enough people working a singular shift, he'll go in and help stock shelves. So that's what I'm gonna go do. Let's go.
Delilah actually raises her fan and she actually gets a kind of a dour look because she's like, "Oh, Main Street, the people that never showed up to my party. I'm sure they're gonna be real happy to see me."
Peach kind of looks over. What's the look?
I meant to have a party for Main Street, and considering everything that happened at the whole street, no one showed up, so I don't know if they'd really want to see me.
She kind of thinks about that and nods her head a little. Okay, yeah, I guess I can see that. Well,
but that is not enough to deter me from making allies and friends. It's just a little bump in the road, and I'm used to it.
she just kind of she thinks about the reasoning a bit, and she just kind of all of that aside, you walk up and help them, practically. Pretty sure that'll mean a lot more to them than even a party.
Delilah thinks back to the pottery lady. We might be onto something.
I don't know if I'm onto something. I think she is. She kind of looks ahead and Nocta's already gone. Shit.
Oh, hell. I got heels, y'all. So tall. Stop.
I love this so much. You guys come onto Main Street.
Okay, again with him. Yeah.
Oh my god, how'd I get in front of you?
Okay, we're almost there. Double time, double time, double time. Noctua starts to like run past jauntily.
Oh, I gotta be careful of that grate. No way, not today.
You'll take a real bad trip, wouldn't you?
Hey, describe what's happening over here.
Oh, that guy?
No.
He's like Slav Scott squatting on the ground, eating his meal that was from this place. Just enjoying it. If you take a look at what he's eating, appears to be some like weird chip and dip type thing, and he's just enjoying that.
While Slav squatting.
That top potato.
Oh shit!
The top agitator.
The special
We're
import.
completely chill, no distress.
Oh, he's fine.
He's chill as hell. Like,
He's just-
admittedly, Teach, you look at that and you're like, huh. Weird way to sit and enjoy your meal, but like you do you, bud.
I've seen that man before. She recognizes the scars on the neck.
Oh.
He has good taste in ice cream. Anyways.
You go up onto Main Street and into this new stall. Oh wait, I'm gonna show you where this is because I wanna show you where the building you're entering is. Let's put you over here. Doink. Noctua like moves in front of you and then runs down this way into this
Okay.
building.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh,
You'll follow suit.
thank God I brought a fan.
You move inside. And there appears to be like a crate in the middle of the floor. And someone from behind the counter kind of speaks up. Hey, welcome to the right, yeah, the temp. Yeah, come on in. We're ready to get set up. He hops the counter. Okay. Do you have anything in particular you'd like us to stock? Yeah, it's mostly set up over here. Noctua looks back at the two of you. Okay, we've kind of got our work cut out for us.
All right. Well,
Sure.
stocking. Let's get stocking then.
Yeah.
I
You,
can't imagine this is too challenging.
You give me that good set of rolls to die.
All right.
Can I lock in a color or is it
Yes,
just
you can. So when you roll to die with a locked in color, you roll the other d6s, but get to preserve whatever number you have locked in, so you can get some pretty powerful numbers. So like in this case, when you roll to die, you'll have a 5 guaranteed already, which is pretty choice. Damn, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in this case, Noctua and Delilah are fast like the wind, moving through this place, stalking it as rapidly as possible. And like, you actually managed to make extremely fast headway, making sure that the shop is completely ready to run. And like, eventually the guy working here is like he eventually manages to sort of catch up with you and like peeks over the little barrier. Wow, you guys are pretty good at this. We're gonna finish this really quick.
Excellent.
Happy to help where we can.
Still have a schedule. Good.
Teamwork makes the dream work, dear.
You take a look at this guy, and like, while a lot of people, Delilah, you would know from the fancy, like, you know them because they're invited to the fancy get-togethers because they're business owners. This guy probably just works here, so like, shows no signs of hostility, no signs of nothing like that. You're actually like, this is someone that otherwise, like, literally neither of you two would ever meet or converse with because like, it's just a guy.
Yeah.
He peeks his head up and over. So why are you both helping out? I know, like, No, she's filling in for Cassius, but like, what brings you two here?
Teach immediately is just like, she's actually my friend. Said she could use a little help, and I thought I'd lend a hand too.
And I mean, they asked for my assistance, and I thought, sure, why not? Sounds like fun. It's a great opportunity to really meet with the people of these various businesses. It's an opportunity I don't get too often. And besides, I get to do all these fun little tasks that I don't normally do. So, you know.
Well, thanks for helping with our fun little tasks. He moves over and actually like extends a hand for a handshake.
Delilah, she raises her fan and like kind of shudders for a moment. She's about to extend her hand and then stops. Dear, yeah, it's very nice to meet you. And then she does, and she's a little hesitant because she's kind of still dirty. She probably did wash her hands, otherwise she's putting up like dirty shirts and cups.
He doesn't seem to care too much. And he takes your hand, and honestly, like, as he does, name's Campbell, by the way, and like your perception of this person actually shifts slightly.
Fucking cool.
He smiles at you. It's like, Teach, Delilah, it's kind of a weird moment of like someone that normally you just brush over. You're like, oh yeah, right, no, like there are people out here like doing this every fucking day. You get regaled with his life story as you move around and pack this place up. He's like, he's got a crush on someone. He's really worried about it not going good. He wants to move to Seaside. Seaside's great. He like, sort of unaware of who you are a little bit, Delilah talks up the food in Seaside. It's like, it's this surreal experience, and given time, you wind up actually completely stocking the shop. The three of you assemble up front.
Nice. Good job.
Righty.
You two really put me to shame today.
You had to patch a roof. I think you get a pass. Plus, you helped an old man find his youth or something.
Yeah. You did. Both of you are fantastic. Thank you so much. Noctua bows extremely deeply to the both of you.
Oh, dear, hush. You work just as hard as us.
Campbell moves back out. I don't know if you want this, but these have been around. I don't really know what's up with them. He slams a crate down in front of you. Yeah, it's got I don't know what this is. He slides it across the floor. Cassius usually picks them up and takes them away. Says they're dangerous or something. It looks like it just has drinks in it though. Arturo moves up. What?
Do you mind if we crack it open and see what is apparently dangerous about it?
Yeah, be my guest. You reach down. You crack open the top of this, and almost like dry ice, smoke dramatically begins to pour out. And you see, in the middle of this are braced just 3 soda bottles.
Wait, what kind of soda bottles?
It's soda.
What kind?
You look down at each of them. There's a note braced on the front of it. Greetings, glorious test subjects. Please, try some of my newest, most delicious flavors. Signed, Cosmo.
Test subjects?
Yeah, it's kind of strange. These turn up all over the place. Cassius normally gets rid of them. I think he takes them somewhere. Not quite sure. But, like, if you want them, it's all yours. I'm just gonna keep it in the back for now.
I'll take
Delilah. Delilah is faced with the ultimate problem. It's a new taste. A new flavor? Oh, dear.
Teach grabs one and just kind of shifts it a bit into her coat pocket.
Yeah, no, sorry, to answer your earlier question after giving you the setup, there are 3 bottles inside. The first one on the left is labeled ice. It's like, oh, that sounds like a adjacent carbonated beverage flavor. Yeah, people have been carbonating water for years. Like ice, it just makes sense, right? Yeah, that's a flavor. The next one, fire. You wonder how that could even begin to approach a soda flavor.
Maybe it's spicy?
Yeah, I think they actually make a lot of spicy sodas. Some people claim they're health food products. And then the last one, Void.
I take Void.
Oh, beans, that'd have been great for the abyss.
Sorry, but I can't let something like this slip. I need to give this to someone.
Very well. I will allow it just this once.
Which flavor do you want, Delilah?
Oh dear. Well, I think it's only fair that you should be able to choose, Noctua.
She reaches down, and she's going to take the fire flavor.
Alrighty then. I will take ice.
You take it. You take your various elemental sodas. Out of character. If you find one of these boxes, think of them like a bad health station.
Oh, hell yeah.
It restores your HP, but I'm going to narrate a bad soda effect for you. You gain the side quest, The Soda Criminal. Hey, Mass, can you share the averted achievement that they didn't get?
Oh no.
We didn't get an achievement?
Yes, you do not want this one.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Oh, an unachievement.
Let's see.
Well, that's no good. How could you not want an achievement?
Oh, that's, yeah. Fair.
I see who has ice flavor.
Oh, Noctua has basically cryophobia. She's not down for that. You all finish packing up, and tell me how you're finding the morning so far. Just very briefly.
It's been pretty interesting. It's been hard work, but it's been a kind of like, it's been very removed from everything else, and so it's been kind of nice. It's also just been a little difficult, but not too much. But they've only just begun. Though already I think Teach is getting a little winded running back and forth and doing everything like that.
Yeah. Delilah's probably getting pretty tired just because, like, she doesn't do this kind of work ever. Most because she just has people doing it for her like her entire life. But she's enjoying it despite how difficult it is. And the thing that she's really loving about this is she's meeting people, and it's like, wow, is this what being legitimate's like? This is really nice.
I know at one point, if they were still ahead, Teach would recommend that they stop by a clothing or a store and get Delilah some actual shoes.
Oh, do you guys want to do that?
I mean, if we're ahead, we might as well.
You two are ahead. Noctua's gonna stay behind and work. Take a moment to yourselves. Go.
All right. Then stepping out is like, Delilah, if you want to grab some shoes, that might help a lot during this whole thing.
Oh, do you already have shoes? I have plenty at home too.
I think getting some that don't threaten you tripping over every other second would be great. It's kind of shoes you can step over a sewer grate with.
Oh, I see. But I need all the height I can get.
Oh, no!
She kind of like, she kind of smiles at you. Hey, I can reach anything you can't. It's fine. You can get in spaces I can't get.
I know that, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't like it.
But you shouldn't feel bad about it. Come on, it's just height. Honestly, being tall doesn't have too many advantages if you really start looking at it.
Well, right, but I assume that when you're in the kitchen and you're cooking, you don't have to always lug around a stool just to get that spice you need.
And I'm assuming you don't have to lean over too far when you have to get something from the bottom of shelf. Hurts my back sometimes, as embarrassing as it is to say it.
Oh, I suppose. Well, I guess we'll just have to be a very dangerous dynamic duo.
I suppose so.
You head out, and I'm gonna skip you straight to the clothing store.
Cool.
This is just past where you live, Teach.
Nice. Yeah.
Doink. There you go.
Heading on inside. This is actually where I got my suit jacket.
Really? Oh, well then this is going to be excellent. I'm very excited about this.
She kind of steps on up and takes Delilah over to the shoe aisle.
You guys go fucking shopping!
Yeah.
The fuck
All right.
yes. Describe
Let's
your
see
shopping
now.
experience to me.
Will, you first. What is Delilah's impulse for shopping? What is Delilah going to try to do?
You guys are going on Super Mom Venture and you're going fucking shoe shopping. Indulge. This is what we're here for.
This is it.
Critical Role is dealing with like aliens and shit. Nah, bitches, we getting
Fuck
shoes.
Shoe shopping. Let's do it.
Couple of old ladies who were like, want to get wine? Hey.
Listen, I respect you both so much.
These
Shoe
dumb-
shop.
These dumb bitches are on Facebook, unironically.
Peach crosses her arms. All right, Delilah, pick out a pair. Come on. What do you think's going to be best for this?
Oh,
I'm really curious, honestly.
Well, oh dear, it's been a long time since I got some tennis shoes. Let's see here. You see that she like eyes up the mirror quite a bit and then raises her fan. Let's see here. Well, flip flops, they're exactly that. They just flip flop right off, so there's no point in that. That's just gonna crush my feet, so I don't want that. The hell, I think we've had enough Crocs for one day. Let's see here. Now, obviously, you know exactly what my eyes are going to, dear. And she just points to the high heels.
She kind of
again.
shakes her head. Well, they're very nice, but they're not good, if you get what I mean.
I think they're great, you're right. But I think the problem, they're shorter. They're not as tall.
She kind of reaches up and kind of goes underneath these dress shoes and kind of pulls out a very small but sturdy pair of shoes and drops them on the floor. They don't match your outfit, but she kind of looks at your outfit. Actually,
It might be time for a new one. This is, oh heavens.
Have you considered Cassius's closet? Ding, ding, ding. Door opens. Someone comes in. I just quietly move past.
Okay. Teach kind of like, all right, so I think you have two options here. If you're needing to get a new outfit done, you could either take these shoes and deal with them, and might have some safety pins. We might just be able to pin up your dress a bit so that you can actually walk around in it faster.
Well, I figure I might as well just get a whole new look. I mean,
I guess if she thinks about that and she realizes you can absolutely afford it. Yeah, sure.
I mean, would you like something too, dear? I mean, it doesn't seem right if I'm the only one having fun.
She kind of thinks like, I think I'm fine. I mean, I've got what I've got. I don't really need it to do any work today.
All right. Well, if you do see something that you like, she gives you a little hip check. You just pick it out. All right.
All right, sure thing. Take a look yourself. And she just kind of checks around herself a little bit and actually starts looking around a little bit.
Yeah. You what are you looking for yourself, Teach? Anything?
She kind of like was kind of thinking like, what do I need anything? And she sort of thinks, and it's like, well, she's got this new outfit going. She's got her old stuff. That's fine. But you know, winter's coming up, and she's been wearing pretty much the same thing every winter. Maybe some new winter clothes would actually be good to get immediately, just to prep. She's out here. So I think Teach will start looking around for stuff for the winter.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you progress with your little shopping excursion. This person like watches you occasionally and like honestly mostly just stays out of your way, but seems to be smiling at you, moving past. And then eventually they do come over and give you I think that one would be excellent. That one you just put down, actually.
She kind of picks it up again. Really? This one?
Yes. It matches your eyes in particular, which are quite striking.
She kind of stops and stares directly at this person. Excuse me. If you were to pick out an outfit, what would you pick out for me? If you would be so kind. I'm not really too familiar, but it seems you've got the eyes for it.
They stop and actually look over and smile at Delilah. Well, in terms of my own personal coordination, I know what I like. Why not ask your companion, actually? She could probably give far better advice. I'm just drawn to the brilliance of the colors you've chosen.
Let me see. She kind of thinks about that a bit. He sort of steps back this way, still holding the thing. Delilah.
Yes, dear.
So, although I am something of a fashion fan, I'm never quite capable of indulging that much myself. You're more into some of the seaside trends, correct?
Yes, indeed.
What would you pick out?
Well, you know me. I am a big fan of dresses, and she does a little twirl. I can't even remember the last time I wore pants. But, I think, you know what might be really fun for you? Just a nice sundress or something of the sort, and give you a nice big hat. I wore that just the other day, and oh, I felt so pretty. I tell you what.
She kind of thinks about that sundress, huh? Can't say I've
Yes,
ever
ma'am.
worn one of those before.
Dear, you would look stunning. Well, anything would look stunning on you, let's be real.
She's kind of like a response to that. Well, I'm not looking for anything to look stunning on me. I'm looking for the thing that looks the most stunning on me.
Delilah spins around. I like you a lot, Martha.
Then give me an outfit that speaks to it. Come on.
Oh, very
Hit me with
aggressive,
something.
but all right, dear. Give me a
She
moment.
kind of smiles again. Come on. You seem like you've got a really good eye for fashion. I'm just curious.
Well, if we're going to be working more, let's see here. You know what I bet you'd look real good in? Leather jacket.
She kind of thinks about that. Maybe.
Maybe.
She seems a
Oh,
little... It just gets very hot.
that makes absolute sense. But sometimes, dear, you gotta stay hot to look cool.
She kind of like... Getting hot isn't exactly... I mean, why not? Give it a look.
Did
We
you
know
buy
what
a
I'm
leather-
about!
You buying a leather jacket today?
Sure, I'm gonna let Delilah go wild, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Delilah will not get you a leather jacket because you have a point. You're gonna be melting if you're in that all day.
Maybe
Um,
for a winter costume though. Christian looks at more icons.
She kind of like...
I want to
Tell you
know what
what.
you. Oh,
I'll tell you what, Delilah. I think I'm pretty good on wearing what I'm wearing now. I'm already... She kind of looks at it. It's already dirty. Might as well keep going with it. Just
Yeah.
get me something that... And I'll make sure to wear it at some point, but... Doesn't have to be now. If it's too hot now, I could wear it in the winter.
Alrighty. Well then, okay, use my big strong brain when it does show up occasionally. Let's see here. Yeah, I think Delilah is just gonna pick out like a really nice pair of like black jeans. Maybe you seem like a boot gal. Some boots for the snow and whatnot. She's gonna go for more of a winter outfit for you, just so you've got that ready to go down the road.
Winter Rebel. Cool.
Winter level, yeah. And probably a thicker jacket, but it's actually she's gonna go for like a red jacket for you.
Okay.
A nice like red leather jacket where it's got like embroidery on it that's got probably like dragons or something of the sort. It's a very fantastical look, to put it mildly. And then just a really nice black turtleneck.
Excellent.
Cool.
And
She
then-
kind of looks at this. It's like, huh, this is kind of nice.
That'll keep you nice and toasty, dear. Obviously not today, because Lord, you'll be melting. But
I already feel like I'm melting, so absolutely not. But this does look very nice.
And,
Cool. I'll go try this out real quick then.
and then
Sure.
the very important question: what's Delilah
Mhm.
getting for herself?
Yes.
Delilah is still not sold on pants.
Yeah.
If you could convince her, then maybe she'd get like a suit or something. But chances are they're going to probably be doing more dirty work. Delilah is probably going to get... God, she looks so dumb and bad in it, but I think she's going to do it. Getting like, you know those like dresses that are made of like jean? Where it looks like overalls or whatever? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No, exactly. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
She probably gets one of those that actually kind of like poofs out a little bit. Has just like a nice white shirt. Oh, you know what? Plaid. She's going.
Fuck
She's going.
yeah!
She's going full farmer. And she finds herself some nice boots that have heels on them, but are actually like walkable in. And then she gets herself some nice gloves, and she goes for like the full farmer look, but like this is not how you dress to actually farm. This is what you look like on your calendar for farmers that happen to be kind of sexy.
Holy shit, she's gone blind.
You both emerge sometime later. Just, I assume, Teach, you're not wearing your new getup now, but
No, in fact,
like,
she's right next to her house, so she can just drop it off.
she'd drop it off, but you come out, Delilah, are you wearing your new getup now?
Yes, and she looks pleased as punch.
You come outside and the warm morning air strikes your eyes again, and you're like, oh, this is great. This is, honestly, it feels very revitalizing, encouraging. And Teach, you stop and you listen again, and you hear something on the wind.
Yeah.
Another voice crying out for help. Someone starts to move forwards.
Oh.
One step at a time. They
Oh.
drag themselves. They almost seem like stupefied, zombified, on the verge of death, perhaps? They stumble forwards, reaching forward and monologuing to no one in particular. Oh, my long journey has come to an end. To think I could take another step without tasting it, another step without feeling the sensation of you, my glorious, my most delicious, the legendary, the sauce. He passes out on the ground.
Does he need booze?
She just kind of steps up. Sir? Sir?
Oh, sorry. I appear to have collapsed in the middle of the road. He sits up.
She just kind of like leans over. No need to apologize. You passed out. There's no one to apologize to, right?
I'm sorry. I just... I've been searching continuously for it these past few days. The sauce.
She kind of looks.
His eyes
What
become
is-
foggy.
What sauce?
You need to understand. Grips your shoulder. Pure ambrosia. The ultimate taste that brings everything together. Something that exists on a plane above our mortal realm. The sauce.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sauce. Like a good sauce that you'd put on a nice burger kind of thing, right?
You could. You could also serve it with a wide variety of different things. The sauce is extremely versatile.
Even like soft serve ice cream.
Potentially, yes.
She kind of blinks. That seems like it'd be a bit clashing.
This is the power of the sauce.
Okay.
Don't believe that for a moment.
Yeah. She's like,
Do I know what the sauce is?
You know sauces. You know sauces better than everyone in the universe. This legendary the sauce that can go on soft serve ice cream sounds fake as shit. You thought it was boozes at first. It could still be.
so.
Can you elaborate on what the sauce is? Is that its name, or is that just what you call it?
That's the name of it when it was offered to me. To tell you the truth, a cache of the sauce was discovered deep beneath the city a long time ago. I've run through my cache and Could you perhaps take me home? My legs have grown weak from lack of the sauce.
Yes, I suppose so. Though, if it's that serious, you might want to go to a doctor.
Oh, I'm fine on that front. Doctors scare me. He stands up fine.
She's like, she kind of like is almost like I'm done with this. But then she kind of like walks up and just like breathes out again.
You say
I can't.
You say I'm done with this, and for a second you feel the presence of Ghost Noctua over your shoulder. You promised.
Yeah. Promised. And she's just kind of like, so, the sauce then.
The
A mystical sauce found underneath Indigo a long time ago.
Yes. Here,
There's
come
more
to
of
my
this.
apartment.
All right. Sure, why not? We gotta get you back
Alright.
safe anyways. You got it turned around. I mean, sounds important.
Okay, oh. All right, let's go.
You wind up coming back to this actually very nice apartment.
Oh,
What the hell?
Very nice.
He's going to stand over here. He
Stumbles
moves
on in.
he moves into the room and he moves into the room and takes a posture in the corner. Please, everyone sit down.
All right.
Okay,
Hang
thank
I
you, dear.
can serve you up something good, even without the sauce. Quickly.
Right,
begins-
about that, can
Begins
you,
to cook you something rapidly. Moves back.
can
Puts
you
the dishes
elab-
down.
can you elaborate what the sauce looks like? Like a consistency? Is it viscous? Is it more watery? Is it red? Like what?
Teach takes a bite of his food.
It's okay. Man,
Well-
it's missing something.
She starts to taste it. She's like, missing something. I get
Big
it now.
time.
The sauce, right?
Yes, the sauce.
All your dishes ended up needing the sauce after a certain time. It was just that good.
Well, actually, the story behind that is, and the door cracks open all at once. Hey, Dad. Kind of walk in. Oh, yes. Please take a seat. No, it's cool. I'm stopping by. I was gonna hit up one of those restaurants over by Seaside. Of course. Yes.
Delilah understands immediately, and she is devastated.
But,
I will help you find this sauce.
he starts to. You see the tears forming in his eyes. I'm so glad you understand. It stops the conversation. Later. Resumes the conversation. My son's. He's going overseas, actually. So, he wanted to get the taste of Indigo before he left.
When he walked out the door, you saw Delilah lightly reach out. No.
And our food, the food of the city, is positively delectable. It's extremely delicious, but just from a father's pride, you could call it. I want the taste of Indigo to also factor in some of my home cooking.
Dear, I will help you. Delilah, open your eyes. It's so important to bring people together. As I've always said, it's not just the food that makes it good. It's the people, the company that you share it with.
His eyes soften. You understand. I need that sauce, not because I'm personally addicted, which I am, but because
The first step is admittance, dear.
I need to make a dish that will make my son proud, and I need that sauce for this.
Teach in her head is just kind of like, damn, these two are really going off. But my passion's kind of infectious, I guess. Don't know about the sauce, but I should help. She kind of pushes her food aside. Yeah, if you need some help with this to impress your son and regain some of that passion for yourself, you can give a hand.
Thank you very much. The sauce. It'll come down to locating a new cache of the sauce. I actually got some help the other day from, the Angel of Old Town. She descended and actually granted me a new container of the sauce.
The angel?
Yes, she's wonderful. A magnanimous person who wonders the district's doing whatever needs to be done.
Wait, by chance, she have lovely blue hair, rather tall, fun little doinkers on top?
That's it. You've met her.
Okay, that's Noctua. Yeah, she's a dear.
He makes a note. Angel of Indigo. Down.
Well, thankfully, we actually know her, and I'd be willing to show you some cooking techniques that I use personally.
He perks up. I would love nothing more than that. Hold on. It's back over there. I would love nothing more than that. Thank you both so much. He seems positively pleased that his strange plight has not fallen on deaf ears. Teach, you're almost feeling this, but something feels off. Do you meet up with Noctua again?
I think so.
What do you do?
I guess. I guess it would be all right to go meet up with Noctua now, because she's got the info on the sauce. But you saying something feels weird?
Something feels a little weird. Like maybe if your red stab wasn't wounded, you'd tell this man to shut up.
I see.
So I have a suspicion of what it is, but yeah.
Ooh.
She,
That's
uh,
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess in that case, like, she will start walking off and try to find Noctua for a little bit at least.
Okay. Given a little time, you do manage to actually meet up with Noctua again. Let's put you back on Shrine Street. That seems like a good place to throw you.
Yeah.
There we go. Let me grab Noctua. And a Teach and a Delilah. Big. And Noink. You two come back. Noctua's just like outside. Oh, how did things go on your end? You look great.
Oh, thank you very much, dear. I thought I should probably look the part if I'm going to be a little farmer.
Noctua beams a big smile. So, next on the list is, we should, quote, help the townsfolk.
Right. I think that's what we've been doing, right?
Yeah, but, like, this is a more non-specific one. Cassius's instructions simply say, find problems. Like it's just a thing you can do.
Oh, all right.
Well, actually, I think I've been doing that pretty decent amount recently. Noctua, do you know what the special sauce is? Like
No,
the
no.
sauce.
That's
The
right. You got it.
sauce.
The sauce, the one and only.
Oh, you want to know about the sauce? She gets a conspiratory look on her face.
Yeah, it's a...
How does everyone know about the sauce but me?
I don't know about the sauce. Tell me about the sauce.
Yeah, I would like to know too.
Oh, I can actually take you to the place that I got it.
Oh, yeah?
Should be nice and easy, yeah. It's a little bit of a trip if you're willing to walk.
Of course.
It, She closes and opens her hand. Keep an open mind is all I can say.
All right. I think I can manage that.
I think you've done a really good job so far of engaging with a much better job than I did at first of just engaging with everyone here. This'll take some extra effort. So really keep an open mind.
Okay.
All right.
Sure thing.
Appreciate the warning. I won't lie. I am concerned now, but I will keep an open mind.
Okay. Well, I'll show you to the place that I found the sauce then.
All right.
Noctua starts to lead you away.
Well, let's go. Get the sauce.
All right.
Are you excited?
She kind of thinks about it. You know, I am kind of curious, at least. If not excited, the sauce is getting really hyped up, so I hope it lives up to it. Sure, it will. It has to, like, I mean, if it's that good, it has to, right?
It's like an adventure. To get the sauce.
Yeah.
Come back over this way. Noctua almost starts down Hull Street. Oh wait, it's a left here.
Oh, okay.
You
So-
actually don't wind up going down Hull Street.
All right. Oh, it's in the residential district area.
Sort of, yes.
Okay.
Is this like? Does someone make the sauce?
Yes. Oh,
it's
you're
like
gonna love him, actually.
Oh, okay.
How on earth have I not heard of this individual? I am the taste of Indigo. Well, all right, I'm very curious now.
Oh, he isn't from around here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He says he's from lots of places, actually.
Is he new to town by chance?
I don't know. Noctua says, sort of trailing off. And you come up through this residential district that... Why the fuck would you ever come here? Like, this is like wandering through someone's front lawn.
Oh, dear.
And she leads you up this way.
Huh.
Out and over, and then goes down what appears to be a pathway to an apartment building.
Oh, all right then. How did you find this place too?
What on earth?
Well, I actually heard this I heard a story. Do you investigate tall tales?
I can't say I do. No. Well, I mean, not regularly. Sometimes I do, but not generally outside of doing work.
Do you
I mean,
investigate
historical,
tall tales for
otherwise.
work?
Well, I mean, kinda, yeah. Historically, they could be sometimes interesting for that. So
I
yeah.
always forget that your job is one of the coolest in the entire world.
She kind of stops. Oh well. I mean, yeah, it is, but I mean,
Martha, aren't you a teacher, or do you do more?
I'm a history teacher, so I
Oh.
also dabble in the actual work of. She kind of starts talking a bit as she goes to the apartment. She's like, "This place is kind of interesting," but yeah, no, I also keep record of history as well.
Really? I was not aware of that. That's wonderful. I would, if you don't mind, I'd love to hear about it sometime. That sounds fascinating.
Yeah, I'd probably be fine with that, but the sauce.
Yes, of course, that takes precedent because, Martha, we are in the making of history right now.
I don't know if that's true, but we'll see.
Well,
Check it out.
This is exciting.
You go down like a dusty corridor, and then you take a right into what appears to be a maintenance like closet. And Noctua leads you out the back.
Oh, Huh.
She keeps walking, clack, 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 clack.
she's just
Is
kind of
it-
looking around at it a bit. Huh.
Is this usually the process necessary? Oh, there's goo. Hey, I just got these boots. Come on.
Is this the sauce?
Yeah, the city has a lot of weird places if you dig deep enough. Noctua presses her back up against what appears to be a cellar door.
Hang on, let me give a hand with that. Teach helps just push back on it.
You push back hard, and the mage in the room, Delilah, you sense something weird's happening with this place. Like something really weird's happening with this place. Like this place is meant to be disguised from sight. You
Delilah's eyes narrow.
you start to shove your way through, and it's funny. Like as you move your way back in, it started with an exploration of the sauce, but almost immediately you're like, something kind of fishy is happening here. And as you do, you put your back out, and like you don't put your back out. You shove this door backwards, and you exit into a strange part of town you've never seen before. Someone's sitting on the far side, dangling their legs in the water.
Oh,
They tilt their head back and forth.
she kind of steps up and looks around a
One-
bit confusedly.
One mage, two normal people. Wait, it's you again. Looks at Noctua. Hi. Kind of waves. So, what brings you three to the Mirage District?
Well,
The sauce.
yes. We have been hearing more and more about the sauce, and I must admit, I think I found something that I'm more curious about as of recently. Delilah just looks around. She's trying to see, is there like more illusions or...
It appears like this magic is very, very similar to your own, Delilah. This place is meant to sort of, to a certain extent, be cloaked from, like, perception, from sight. Almost intuitively, you can feel the illusions prickling off of your skin. This is a strange place. Looking around at the architecture, in terms of what Indigo should be, these aren't modern buildings. They're far older. It almost looks like you're staring into a time capsule. Like the architecture here hasn't been updated in a long, long time. The person on the far side shifts around, and Delilah, almost as they move, you realize this isn't a person at all. This is probably some manifestation of magic, a living spell. It can vocalize, but it's not a human. It looks at you all. Well, if you're here for more of that, the sauce, I suppose you will find it here. But just the same, the Mirage District hasn't had visitors in quite some time. Seeing as how... Oh, you go.
Delilah just looks at Noctua like, wasn't she here recently to get the sauce?
Noctua waves. It's odd that one after the other you're coming into this place. This place should be cloaked from normal perception. If you assume the city works and operates a certain way, you won't be able to see the Mirage District to begin with. So, I need to issue you a few warnings before you come in. First of all, status, rank, all of that means nothing here. Toss that out the window. Second of all, this place was made to be a home for mages that want to escape the world. Try to drag this place into any of your factional conflicts, and you will once again be ejected and not welcomed back. Are these conditions amenable?
Teach kind of like just scratches her head a bit. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely.
That honestly sounds lovely.
The figure on the far side nods. This is meant to be a place. This place is meant to be a refuge from identity. The weights of the world pulled away. It's a place for mages to practice their art in relative solitude. I only ask that you respect the rules of this place and you retain that same solitude.
She kind of pulls into her brain a little bit. It's like a... She kind of thinks about this. So this is a mage hideout, essentially.
Yeah, I assume so. I don't know how I found it. I don't either. The figure says on the far side of the river. Teach. Give me a roll to die.
I will. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, okay. If you lock in that blue with your archpop, you will beat the 10.
I will.
Historically speaking, a mage's hideaway isn't an entirely, like, unreasonable concept. You've heard of them over time. In fact, your focuses on, like, Raujin studies in particular have taught you that the magic of the gods can accomplish great tasks, wonderful and supreme. In this case, taking a look ahead, this long, almost snaking alleyway in the middle of the city, carving almost an unusual scar across the surface of Indigo, isn't on any map. It isn't a place you know about, and that's very frustrating. It's been under your nose this entire time.
She just kind of like scratches at her head. All right, right, cool, okay. Is it all right if we take a look around then?
He thinks, well, this district has appeared to you, and as such, I will heed its wishes. Moves aside, and the fucking giant-ass drawbridge comes slamming down.
Ooh.
Oh my.
She kind of looks directly at it and is like, well, this is... Huh. Thanks for showing this, Noctua.
You were right. It is a little adventure. Oh, this is positively exhilarating.
Delilah, I want to know what your thought process is finding a place where you are removed from factional influence.
It's a weight off her shoulders. She can
Damn.
just be Delilah. She doesn't even just say she's Deltano. She's just Delilah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's very refreshing to her.
You feel like the magic is coalescing around you. Noctua and Teach, you don't get any of this shit. But Delilah, you feel the magic coalescing around your form. It seems actually at peace with you. Almost like... Yeah, you go.
Does this remind Delilah of the first time she had magic?
Exactly!
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a mixture in feeling then about that. Yeah,
Okay.
she gets a very complicated expression.
You come in. And you enter the Mirage District proper. So, welcome to the Mirage District. Most big cities have an area that mages gather. For the life of you, you couldn't find it for the longest time, but hell, now it's found you. You move into a place of stretching, glorious colors and popping lights. I'll do this song.
I don't even know where to start. This is... Oh, I feel like I'm in a little fairy tale.
He just pulled out a little notebook and is just writing stuff down. This is
I told you
lot.
you'd need that. Look at you.
Yeah, jeez. Okay. That's interesting. A lot. She just starts looking around in all directions.
Is it-
Okay.
It's a lot? Noctua sort of tilts her head. I mean, the rest of the city is this way too.
I mean,
Oh my goodness.
she kind of thinks about that from that angle. You know, I guess that... Noctua, do you mean that more from a outsider's perspective, or...?
Yeah, she nods. Honestly, whenever I wander around the city, every single district is, well, she spins, like this. It's all a big surprise.
I guess it's just that spending so long, you get used to all of it. And the longer you stay in a place, it gets more surprising that there's something new.
I know what you mean, Martha. I've been living in Indigo all my life, and I've never seen or heard anything about this. And this is... Oh. It's wonderful.
Oh. Noctua seems very happy that you're pleased. If she, like, even though she doesn't 100%, like, the feeling isn't 100% communicated, you start to move a little deeper in the district, and, like, looking to either side, the best way to describe these buildings is they're ramshackle, stacked, like, one over the other. This style of architecture, Delilah, you know. This is what Seaside used to look like before it got paved to shit. This is literally a fragment of the old world, still preserved here.
That's probably why Delilah likes this so much.
It reminds you of your fucking childhood. That's the best description I've got. Before everything became over-commercialized, this is what the world looked like. I'm gonna stop you right there, Teach. You start to get a sense of something. Like, as you round the corner, so as if someone is actually looking at you, and almost immediately you can recognize the look. Someone's watching you quietly from over to your right.
Oh. She kind of turns her head over and sees them. And she's like, she just gives like a bit of a wave. And then goes back and takes more notes.
Oh, hello.
This person over here just kind of watches you three walk past. She kind of tilts her head, and as soon as you go, hello, she kind of just starts drifting a little bit this way. So, small
She's
dog.
mean. She called me a small dog, and then she hears small dog and perks up and goes, small dog.
I see you brought some friends this time. Really? Like a bunch of smoke starts pluming out under her that she starts like almost floating on. Really, Mr. Gatekeeper over there must be getting more social interaction than he has in ages. All these people just coming by constantly. 3 in the last few weeks.
Well, hope we are not intruding.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh.
As long as you don't bother me.
I hope we are not bothering you then.
We'll
My name is
see.
Delilah.
Noctua moves forward a little bit and actually hands over the fire soda to this woman.
She takes it and kind of looks at it. What is this?
A surprise.
She starts shaking it.
Noctua backs the fuck off.
Really, though? A bunch like you coming by here. What do you want?
Do you have the sauce?
We're after the same thing I was last time.
I don't have such a putrid thing. You'd be looking for the person on the top right.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, thank you very much.
She continues to shake the bottle while spinning in place almost.
As they walk away, Delilah looks over. By the way, I love your outfit, and the hat is just, very lovely.
It is very nice.
When you say, oh boy.
It's
Oh, no.
You look great.
When you say that, she looks directly at you, Delilah, and then just kind of... I do not like you.
Noctua gets. She perks up. Excuse me?
Overly cheery, way too friendly. Things like that are just far too simple, she says, continuously spitting in place, holding this soda. Quite boring, honestly. I prefer at least a little bit of piss and vinegar at me.
Noctua looks at Delilah and see how she's reacting.
I think you're pouring a cup right now.
I find that very disappointing to hear it again from someone like you. It's not the first time I've been told that I'm a bit too much, that I'm a bit boring. So, enjoy your day, miss.
Likewise. Oh yes, Cat. She throws the fire soda back at Noctua.
This is gonna roll to die.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Give me a, just give me a... I got you. I got you. Okay, that's how it blows up on her.
Oh, dear.
I expected that to a certain extent. Did I surprise you this time at the very least?
We'll see.
We'll see.
Why
Thank
are
you.
you so vile?
I wouldn't say I'm vile. I would say I'm just me, really. More smoke starts pluming out from her. Anyways, I'm afraid I have to return to my little hovel. Feel free to come by if you wish to see something that will most certainly make you vomit.
Dear, I've already seen you.
Starts to just float off this direction. And
You go your separate ways. Noctua is now drenched. I'm sorry, I should have warned you a little more clearly. It got in my nose.
Don't you dare apologize for someone as vile as her. It's unnecessary. Do not apologize for her.
Noctua takes a step back, genuinely shocked.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Um,
That was very
yeah.
rude of me. You did not deserve that.
It's okay. Noctua actually retracts a hand really quick. There's more of the district if you want to see it. She conjures a very weak smile.
I like that very much. Please don't look at me.
She nods. and then moves forward. And you make your way deeper into the city. Up here. Did you just wander all the fucking way up here?
She's been examining every single thing. She's been possessed at this point. She's like, I'm fucking look at all of it now. Everything's gonna stick in my head forever. I'm gonna write it all down. She's actually been really fascinated about the different kind of plants and the colors of everything. And then she immediately noticed that there's someone staring right across from her at the table. And she's just like, oh, my apologies. Am I, hello?
What's this? Another new face? She puts down
yeah.
the book.
Yeah, she kind of steps over. I'm afraid I'm not a mage, but I'm a student of history, and I'm very, very curious about this place.
Oh. You wouldn't be the first.
Oh,
She
really?
slides the book across the table.
Huh. She kind of steps on over, and she kind of peeks at the book.
It's just a book with the name A Rousey Affair.
Oh, I see.
I've been getting a little bit into some romance novels lately.
Oh, okay. She kind of like takes a peek, and she seems to like look straight across. I apologize. I'm Martha Teach. I'm who are you?
My name is Nyx. I run
Nyx?
this shop here.
Oh, she kind of thinks a bit. The first time here. What shop?
Oh, this is my cafe. I also have some books. Today it's called Curb.
You gotta think. Today it's Curb.
Yeah, written up there, curb.
Oh, she stops and's like, does the sign change?
Yeah, every day.
Oh, do you change it or does it change by itself?
Oh, I just write whatever I'm feeling.
Oh, so you
You wanna-
change it.
You want to name the shop for tomorrow?
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. She got it runs through. She kind of looks at the book. She kind of thinks, I just off the top of my head, I'm going to go with the first thing, okay?
All right.
Nyx's Affair.
That's great.
Thank you.
She pulls out another book. It has a hardcover binding, and on one side, what looks to be like a little marking, and there's a marking on the other side as well. She writes in it, crosses out Curb, and Nyx's Affair fills in the next spot.
She kind of taps her chin with the pen a bit. That's incredible. Huh. Thank you so much. I wish I could give something back.
Moves in really briefly. Hey.
Oh, yeah?
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, could we take a seat?
Yeah.
Do you have anything that will help, Looks back to Delilah. Do you have anything that would help? That's all she says.
I have plenty of things. It's up to you if it helps. She stands up, looks at Noctua again. Are you okay? Is there something on you?
I'm sticky, it's fine.
Let me get you some napkins. She walks outside.
Let's sit down.
Oh, okay,
Pat.
sure. She kind of sits down, and she just kind of takes a moment to just kind of keep writing some stuff. That's really interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of a cafe that changes names every day. It's pretty fantastic, actually.
It must be terrible for marketing.
I'm pretty sure this entire location is pretty terrible for marketing. He kind of smiles and then like scribbles something out and like gets back to writing it again.
Yo, Teach, roll your empathy again.
Okay. Roll to do?
Yeah, give me a roll to do.
All right.
How's Delilah doing?
Delilah's not good. She keeps her fan exceedingly close. You see that she's shaking, and anytime either of them or anyone looks at her, she quickly looks away and is just kind of shaking a little bit.
So, Teach, while she was talking about this, she hasn't looked at Delilah once. She's been scribbling, and she's been keeping the conversation going, and generally kind of just getting a lot of keeping things going, not trying to sit on a dull moment. She keeps up her energy at a constant pace, is pretty relaxed, not making a big deal out of things. And then she kind of keeps going, oh, this is a cafe, right?
Oh, yeah. You can get books here as well.
Oh, we've all been working pretty hard. Maybe a bit of a break would be nice. Delilah, is there anything you'd like?
If by chance they have it, I think a little cinnamon roll would be nice.
Let me buy this time.
Oh, dear, you don't need to do that. That's...
I know I don't need to do that, and I know you don't need me to, but let me do it.
All right, dear. That's very sweet of you.
She,
I'll gladly take advantage of any generosity that comes my way. Noctua smiles. It's funny. You two have an energy about you that's very, like, it's very even-tempered and, well, mature. It's mom party. Noctua, on the other hand, is but a wee baby child compared to the two of you. And she just smiles at both of you.
Teach left a note on the page. There's like a space between a statement there, and she turns over. Nix, I have a question.
What's that?
We are in Indigo. Do you guys take Vol, or what kind of currencies do you take?
Jay, does she take Vol?
You do. It's like, it's new. It's new and it's weird, but like, you take it. You got used to it.
Yeah, sure, we'll take that.
All right.
She has a little platter and she starts placing some wet napkins in front of Noctua. Here, you can use those. Then puts on a mitten and starts putting out little coasters on the table. Be careful not to touch that. Do you think you'll be wanting hot drinks or cold drinks?
I'll just take some water. And I believe we'd be getting a... actually, I think water's all around would be good. We're going to be running around a bit later in the sun. A cinnamon roll, fruit salad, and Noctua?
What was it the other day? A Sloopy?
A Sloopy?
Sure.
Never mind. I'd love to try a Sloopy, actually.
If everyone's having a Sloopy, I'd like one as well. You see, again,
You use that voice and say that.
Yeah. Teach, you see it again. Delilah having a big smile. An actual ear-to-ear one, but then she quickly raises it again and actually shakes.
Then I'll be sure to put these out. She puts half of the coasters down. Again, don't touch those. They'll be kind of cold. They'll keep your drinks nice and fresh. She heads back inside.
Oh, I would love something like this at our establishments.
She kind of smiles a bit. Well, guess you could steal a little bit, but don't.
Oh,
I don't know.
No. I would, if anything, I would like to have business. I don't want to steal.
Wouldn't want to be cast out by the... She kind of stops a bit. I don't think they want to do that, though. They seem pretty pleasant so far. At least, she does. Kind of gestures at the bar.
Noctua picks up one of the coasters and looks over. Hey, can I take one of these?
Nix walks back out. Oh, you're touching the coaster!
She drops it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no problem with these. She holds out her prosthetic.
Ah, okay. I guess you wouldn't need the mittens. She puts the Slurpees down.
I would like the mittens.
All right. Let's maneuver drinking this or eating this.
It's sort of both.
It's a drink.
Okay.
I mean, depending on how fast you consume it, it's a bit of both.
Let's give it a shot then. She enjoys her Slurpee.
It is frozen fruit and mashed up, like it's frozen mashed up fruit, etc. It's like the equivalent of like not a slushy, but like a fruit parfait, a fruit frap. I don't know what to call it. Noctua called it a smoothie. A smoothie. There you go.
Teach enjoys this quite a lot, actually. This is delicious. I was gonna get fruit anyways, but now I just got it and it's like this.
Excellent. I haven't had too many new faces around here, so it's nice to hear some new feedback.
I'm happy to be here. This is a very nice place.
Well,
Yes,
thank you.
This is very charming. I'm. Excuse me, I didn't catch your name earlier.
Oh, I'm Nyx. What was your name?
I'm Delilah, dear. It's very nice to meet you.
Ah, wonderful. Pleasant to meet you. She mixes up her words and is like, oh, psh, whoops, and runs back inside.
You notice as she moves back inside, it's almost like she's moving a little too fast. Like, her shadow seems to stretch behind her, almost like an ink trail, like it's struggling to keep up. The sudden movement is very surprising for it.
Oh, I'm still not used to magic. It always
never
surprises me.
You never really do, dear.
Mm.
Comes in all sorts of different forms.
She kind of finishes drinking a bit and is just like, oh, we've done a very good job today, haven't we?
So far,
Don't need to pat ourselves on the back before we're even done, but
I think it's fine to do that. Be proud of the work you do, especially when it's helping folks.
absolutely though. Something about parting a little early just hits me a bit wrong.
We're not parting early, it's just a small break. And I think, if anything, this is a fair excuse because you're working right now. And she gestures to the little notebook.
She kind of like shrugs. I guess you're right. She absentmindedly kind of writes a little bit while eating. Wow.
I'll admit, normally I just work all day, and by the time the day is done, I've got to get to one of my jobs or helping teach out at the school. She like rattles off stuff off the top of her head. To tell you the truth, I don't accomplish more than 25% of my list in a given day. If anything, I'm hitting around 10% of what Cassius assigned me. So the fact that we're not only keeping up, we're sort of exceeding it is honestly wonderful. So thank you again.
Of course. If you ever need assistance again, I'd be happy to. I don't know what I can do, and depending on what Riviera needs, I might not be available, but
It's so funny. When you mention Riviera, Noctua's eyes light up again. It's almost like she completely forgot over the course of the day. Like, you realize, Delilah, over the course of this day, you had a strange experience with people just treating you as Delilah. And whenever Riviera, the Deltano family, comes up, there seems to be a little bit of surprise in Noctua's face. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, I'm probably wasting both of your time.
No, absolutely not, dear. Honestly, this has been, it's strange to describe it as this, it's been fun. And I think I needed to learn this. I knew people were working hard in this town, but you don't fully understand it until you do it yourself, you know?
She perks up. I learned the same lesson recently, actually. I thought I could hop in and help, and I didn't know what I could and couldn't do. To a certain extent, this town has its people holding it up. Like, all the factions are doing different things, but everyone's trying so damn hard on the like base level like this that it's, I don't know. She looks down. It's really humbling.
And Teach actually kind of sits up at that and takes another bite. Now, I don't mean to cut the topic short, but I almost feel like it'd be a waste to talk about the faction and the parties and the systems while we're in a place like this, don't you think?
I think you're right, dear.
You're right. Noctua sort of relaxes, actually, like visibly so. The only thing here is, well, the people of this district and us, and I haven't seen many people around.
Oh, Nyx, that's a good question. How many people are here most of the time? I mean, obviously visitors aren't common, but are there a lot of people or a number of people here? Is this just a quiet little community?
It's pretty quiet. I get a lot of reading done.
Sounds kind of nice, honestly.
Yeah. Can I get you anything else?
Oh, right. Time to call an end to the formalities. Noctua gets a very serious look on her face.
Nyx cocks her head to the side.
We would like to take your trials to get the sauce.
Trials.
Oh,
Trials?
you're back. You're back.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Balls.
Is this a combat? What are we doing here? I just got my Sloopy.
In order to obtain the sauce the first time, I had to overcome 2 trials.
So, into the time since our last meeting, have you deciphered the aerobics book?
Yes, I have deciphered the aerobics book.
Nyx looks a little surprised for a moment. Oh, what did you find?
I found a wide variety of stretches that would overall improve my mobility. In my case, a lot of them won't directly apply to me, but it's been a while since I've been out of rehab, so it really helped me get back in She just starts going off about the aerobics book. Noctua is, at some level, a very mind-over-matter fitness enthusiast.
Ooh. Nyx has a very passive smile on her face, kind of looks like she's kind of distancing. And just goes, ah!
Yes, so I think I fulfill the qualities for that trial.
Fantastic! She turns around to Teach.
Teach
And
gets a
you!
very serious expression on her face. Yes, I'm ready to face your trial.
I see. She peers closely into your eyes.
She stares back, resolved.
Silently continues to watch.
Oh, I see. So it's this, huh? She stares back. You know, I'm pretty good at not blinking.
Few moments more. And I can see it. You have it. You're ready to pass.
She kind of stops.
What
Oh,
what is
was
it?
was that not a staring contest?
Like the sauce, it cannot be described.
Oh.
Oh, congratulations, Teach. You apparently have it.
Cool. I'm glad I have something.
And
You
you,
have lots of things.
Yeah, but
Delilah, was it?
Yes, dear.
Salt or pepper?
I personally prefer pepper.
She pulls out. You didn't see her carrying it, but now she is carrying some tea, places it before you, and dashes something in it.
Thank you. Delilah
Sugar
is.
for your tea, right?
Yes, dear. That'd be lovely.
Oh, I already put it in. That was sugar.
Something tells me you're trying to just spice up my life.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to write that one down.
Well, it's yours, dear. You see that Delilah actually calms down once Nyx walks away.
Your shadow wiggles as you move. Are you going to drink the tea?
It would be rude not to. Delilah
Yeah.
does keep the fan up the entire time, though.
What does it taste like?
It's just a basic tea. Slightly sweet. There's nothing really special about it.
No pepper up in there.
Nope.
Very well.
You drink your completely normal tea. Noctua looks over. Okay, what's up for me? What do I need to do?
Oh, you deciphered the aerobics book. You're good.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm good. So we're actually good to pursue the sauce?
Yes.
She
Okay.
blinks a few times. Thank you, Nyx. Deep bow.
Oh, you're
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you for allowing
Always
us.
a pleasure.
Yeah. Okay. Noctua slowly stands up. Okay. This way. We're nearly at the end of our journey.
oh, all right, okay. Let's go then.
Well, thank you very much, dear. This has been positively lovely, and I would love to visit your establishment again, if that's all right.
Oh, I'd love to have you. Perhaps I could show you my book collection.
That sounds charming. Thank you.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Ta-da!
You wave, your shadow continues to wiggle a little bit behind you, and like as they move away, how's Nyx feeling about this? Like how's she feeling about the set of new guests?
It's been a while since she's seen like so many people come through, and it's a little nerving, but also, man, it's fun.
Okay. You're going to need to prepare yourselves for this.
Okay.
Do you have any sensitivities related to smell?
No.
Okay.
No.
There is some extremely calming incense inside, so it'll like help you out if you're feeling at all stressed. It's actually rather nice. This is a positive warning, not a negative one.
Oh, okay.
Noctua clarifies and then opens the door. It seems like she's very excited to show you this place. You
Honestly,
your hand on,
I think Teach is pretty excited to see it.
you place your hand on the door and slowly open it. And just as Noctua advertised, almost a thick layer of perfumey incense pours from the building. A layer of heat that honestly belies actually something rather nice inside. You move in to a small building. The door opens, and then immediately something hits the ground. Ting! Bounce! Run! Ting, 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 slam! Ting, 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 ting! Runs back this way, hits a cat door, rolls underneath it. Ting, 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 ting! Noctua opens the door. Oh, that's a little dinger. It's fine.
Oh no, did we hurt it?
No, he does that.
Ding?
Ting, 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 ting. Quietly in the back room, it moves close to someone.
Deep inside, a man walks up and picks up the small little dinger. It's okay. It's okay.
It shivers.
You really need to get used to this.
It shakes and shakes its head. Visitors are kind of rare, so this is the nervous one. It's sibling. Its sibling is far calmer, but its sibling's on vacation right now.
He picks up the little dinger and begins walking out. As he does, the shadows lift.
Back.
Oh, hot!
And you see someone in front of you. Give me a description of what your character looks like.
Amai is a very flamboyant man. He holds himself with a certain grace, but he doesn't try and show that off as much. He's fairly tall, covered in tattoos. The most noticeable thing about him is that he has very large red hands, very clawed at the end. He is tall and he's wearing a nice pair of high heels.
Oh, I understand you entirely, dear.
He walks in as he opens the door. Oh, new guests. Welcome to Morgana's Mysteries.
It's a pleasure. Nice to meet you.
I am Amai Moralai.
Martha Teach.
Delilah, it's very nice to meet. This is, well, mystery is very suitable. I am already fascinated by your establishment and who runs it.
Thank you so much. I try to keep this place as wonderful as my late mother used to.
Gasps at the light. She moves past and just quietly holds her hands out for the little dinger, climbs up on her arm, and she just quietly escorts him back to the spot over here.
Now, what brings you all here today?
Right. We're here for the sauce.
Oh, the sauce. Interesting.
I feel like I'm
Such-
talking to Raiden.
I love it. I love this voice
No.
so much.
It's so good. No, I love this. Oh, good thing Delilah can fan herself.
It's been such a long time since I've had so many visitors in such quickness.
So,
Hmm.
sorry to come back so soon.
Oh,
She says
no, I
sorry and
love
then
having-
actually stops like,
I enjoy having visitors.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I am genuinely curious. What is this establishment precisely?
It's a apothecary of sorts. I make potions, tonics, salves, charms for a few people who come in. Typical witchcraft things.
He actually provided me with looks over to you for confirmation, a salve that assisted greatly in actually, I was having actually some problems. She taps her left arm a bit. I was getting like some chafing and it
Oh.
helped a lot.
It's great. Really? Well, we're here for the sauce, so that's obviously what we should keep in mind now. But this is. She kind of turns over. This is very interesting. I'm honestly very curious. She kind of like peeks over.
Curious.
Right. Well, goodness. Is there anything in particular you find special that you'd like to share with a bunch of newcomers? Or?
I'm not sure. I have a plethora of things. It's very difficult to pinpoint them down sometimes. He places down his pipe that he's been smoking out of. And as he does, once he puts it down, you see a small little hand, a red sort of whispery form, start packing the pipe again as he sort of taps his chin, trying to think. There's many things, and many things that you will must do in pursuit of the sauce. I'm not sure what sort of trials I will put you up today.
Wait, and what the hell was Nyx about?
Oh, it's like a gauntlet of trials. For Nyx, I had to take the aerobics book and quickly chug the Sloopy. Not to rattles them up.
So then, this is truly a legendary sauce if it's got its own trial set with it.
It has a few. Now, let me think. He walks around, opens a few drawers. You see they're packed to the brim with like packs of herbs, dried spices, sort of little ingredients. He pulls out a few things, and he turns back down. He leans on the table and places each of them down. As he places one, another hand sort of comes out from his arm and starts placing the others. Now, let's see. Pick one, and that will give me a little test of your energies.
Teach, without hesitating, picks the leftmost one.
You pick up what looks to be a little jar filled with a sort of petrified newt wrapped around a thorny bush.
Huh.
Interesting choice of all the things. That definitely belies some internal difficulties.
What kind of internal difficulties?
That's never quite accurate, but it feels like there's a storm inside, raging. It's just an interesting thing to see what happens once that stone clears.
She kind of scratches her head a bit and it's just, yeah, okay, interesting.
I hope it's sunshine.
We all do.
Noctua thinks to herself, all of my myths have to do with unending night following a great and terrible storm. I'm not going to say that out loud.
Now, what others? What else would the other two pick?
Noctua looks to Delilah.
Oh, well, sure, I guess I can go next. I will... This has caught my eye immediately. This is fascinating. And Delilah takes the middle thing.
You see, it's a bundle of what look to be stone-like berries. Very vibrant in here. And he sort of wraps his hand around his chin again. Interesting again. Have you had issues with, This is clouded. But sometimes these fruit are very rare, and they're very difficult to reach the center. Not many people try to eat them because, look at them. They're quite rough. But once you peel out the outside, the inside is quite delicious.
Well, I'm happy to give one a try.
Well, of course. I hope you enjoy them. He sort of smiles.
Yeah, Delilah will take one and pop it in her mouth.
You can probably actually get through this pretty good, Delilah.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
No, that's great. So usually it would be a very, very tough skin to break, but you can break through it easily, and it gives away a very fruity, delicious flavor that is very vibrant and very quick. Before you notice it, the flavor's gone.
Yeah, no. So I think she gets enraptured by the flavor so much that she actually shows off her true side for just a moment as she's chewing, and then it quickly becomes the super soft smile again. Oh my goodness, that is positively divine, dear. Thank you so much for sharing.
Not as divine as seeing your smile.
Oh dear, don't stop that. Fine, won't be you. Stop that right now, but he's a very nice little people.
Teach has a little chuckle and then nudges Noctua aside. Hey, come on. Your turn.
Well, there's one remaining, but I also want to eat the berries too. They look really good.
Yeah, if you'd like one, they are a bit tough.
Okay.
But
she nods. I'm going to take some of the berries and eat them, but I don't want that to be the metaphorical representation of me. I'm just hungry. she takes one of the berries and just starts to she gets an expression on her face that is her eyes remain 100% still, and her mouth just starts working overtime, trying to puncture this thick skin, and she just looks non-stop chewing.
Mike turns over and he's holding a pair of nutcrackers in his hand.
Her eyes squeeze shut. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Hits it with that and pops them in her mouth. Okay, I'll take the last one.
You see a simple rock. Nothing assuming about it. You see? That one is special. That was actually one of the first things I collected with my mother.
Oh. awesome.
I really loved it, but she kept telling me it was just a stone. It still is, but there's something beautiful about the simple things in the world.
Noctua nods. Her eyes are like glittering at this point. You should hold on to this. It's clearly very important to you.
No.
Thank you for showing
you,
it to me.
You've picked it. That means it's yours.
Noctua takes a step back, cradling this stone in her hand, and she is like, I don't know if I could take something this valuable. Objects of sentimental value are so important. What should I do with it?
Just keep it close. He holds his large hand up to his own heart. All of the memories I need are in here.
So fucking cool. Look at you.
Yeah, Noctua also similarly begins blushing and mumbling stuff to herself over in the corner. She joins Delilah.
Teach walks up. I think I thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have sunscreen? Like, really good sunscreen with special components and stuff?
That is
Oh,
a
I
very
can-
good idea.
I can make that quite easy.
Yeah, my skin gets really bad under the heat, and I could really use some.
Of course, of course. He quickly goes and collects a few items again, pulling out drawers. You actually see more of these hands start unfurling from behind him, picking out all these things. As he turns back, he gets a small little pestle and starts mixing all of these sort of ingredients as he's slapping them all together.
It's very interesting. You can just make it
Oh,
fresh like that.
He will, as he's doing it, he starts getting into the zone. And as you say that, he's like, "Yes, my mother always taught me to make things bespoke. People need different things. Not one solution works for everyone. Can you hold out your hand?"
Yeah, she puts her hand forward.
He holds it, and you feel his claws sort of run across your skin. And as he does that, he checks over a few times, very delicate, and he thinks, "I know what you need," and continues mixing it. After a little while, he's done. He sort of packages up a small little pot and says, "This should be enough. If you, I don't have the materials to make enough right now, but this should last you at least a week."
Thank you so much. I could pay for that now if you'd like.
You know what? No, your friends of Noctua over there. You can take this free of charge.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course.
She kind of like looks down at it. Well, thank you very much. And in that case, I'll be back to give you actual patronage in the future.
Of course.
Man, everyone here's so nice. We met that asshole.
She actually reaches forward and may I shake?
Ah, yes, of course.
She shakes his big hand.
Yeah. He's like only 5'11", but his hand's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, 5'11" with big hands. Hi.
I still Noctua, like a vaguely dazed in the corner, mumbles incoherently occasionally.
She turns around to them and is like, I guess I'll take up the question. The sauce.
Oh.
Yes, the sauce.
Yeah.
His energy
sauce.
sort of goes dark for a second. Now, I asked this question to Noctua before, but are you strong enough?
She stops for a moment and thinks. For some reason, this question is actually weighing in her quite a lot, and she kind of like considers that a bit deeply. I felt a bit out of sorts today, but I feel like I'm still strong enough.
Yes, I feel something. He sort of looks at Teach a little deeply. You feel his eyes sort of slowly start to pierce. Like he is emptying himself of everything just to absorb.
Teach
But that-
similarly is pretty
Mhm.
empty of a lot right now, except one single thought that runs through her head again. Is this another staring contest?
And as that's happened, he quickly turns back. You're strong enough.
She again the same conclusion. She's like, "Thank you." Yeah, thank you.
I mean, as if there was any doubt.
I had to stare into a crystal ball first in order to pull out my. Good job.
Delilah like reaches over to Noctua. Are you all right, dear?
I'm doing fine. She's. Thank you for asking. She's still staring at the rock.
It's a very nice rock.
Now, just bear with me a few moments. I need to prepare it once again. He takes a step out. And as he enters his kitchen, he starts to work on making the sauce. He pulls out a large cauldron and starts throwing things in, slowly whittling it down until he gets this substance. He takes out a clay container and carefully puts it in. And writes down a talisman and puts it over the top. And he walks out again. The sauce.
She stares directly at it. The sauce.
Is that made with alchemy?
It's made with let's say something.
Delilah narrows her eyes.
Thank you for the something sauce then.
Is it made with
Oh.
love?
Everything I make is with love.
Every dish you make should be made with love.
Maybe
Yes,
that's
of
where I've
course.
been going along. Thanks, Pack. Well, thank you for the sauce. You can open it.
She kind of looks. Of course, I wasn't going to.
Oh, I tried to open it.
Oh, you mean I physically cannot open it?
No, you shouldn't open it.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't going to open it.
Good.
Now that we're all agreed that it will not be opened, Amai, thank you so much. This has
Yes.
been positively delightful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your patronage today.
Didn't really give you anything. Let's
Teach
see here.
smiled back and just kind of like, you run a really wonderful shop. Quite honestly, I'm excited to be back sometime. I'm sure I'll think of something really good next time too.
He pulls out a small sort of deck of cards, and he hands one, puts out one in front of Teach and one in front of Delilah.
I check my
If
card.
if you ever need to find me, just keep that in your mind.
Of course. She sticks the card in her suit pocket. And then, on a final note, now am I. Just an open thing. I'm a bit busy right now, but is there anything you would like from the outside?
Oh, yes.
Nothing that I need. I have a few friends who do errands for me, who walk around the city. I have my ways.
Okay.
Very well.
If you anything you want, though, is what I meant.
Anything I want.
She kind of thinks, have you ever tried an underworld burger before?
I think so. I'm not sure, but I wouldn't mind trying one.
She takes a note of that.
And
Very
if you
well.
find any recipes on your way.
So what?
Recipes.
Recipes. Okay, gotcha.
I do love
I think that's her forte. She kind of points over to Delilah.
Everyone.
That is what I can do for you. It's the least I can do because these berries, I've already got ideas cooking up thanks to you. So here, let me write this down for you. This is a personal favorite of mine. And she pulls out a little piece of paper and writes down. And this is a very simple recipe for yeah, she'll give it to this mysterious man. Her special pepper poppers.
Ooh.
They're basically just like mozzarella sticks, but with like various degrees of, depending on spiciness you want for peppers, and then other ingredients that you can toss in to give it kind of like a little garlic snap if you wanted, or things of that sort. It's a very simple dish, but like just good old comfort food, really.
Yeah. He looks at it with a nice, pleasant smile. Oh, this sounds delicious.
They're based off of a recipe I made with my grandmother.
These ones always have the most. The ones with the history are the most delicious.
They are. It also taught me a very important lesson. So, she just smiles and then quickly raises her fan, clearly embarrassed by her smile again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear. If you don't mind, I would love to pop on back here again.
Oh, of course. Drop by anytime.
Thanks again, Amai. Noctua ducks out the door with a big smile and exits.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well.
Delilah looks up at Dingling, and thank you for your service, sir.
Ding, 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 ding.
You can just imagine full body shaking, like tick, 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 tick.
Amai, you just sit and watch him go. It's been a while since you've gotten so many visitors in such quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
And then you think to yourself, man, Noctua ate that sauce real fast.
Yeah. He's a little worried. He writes down a message for himself later.
Cut her off.
And with that, you move away from the new district. I'm gonna do a thing for you guys.
Mhm.
Basically,
And a quick celebration of that little scene.
him. Who is alive? Him. So, what we're gonna do right now is, I am going to shortcut you more or less to the end of that side quest because I want Delilah and Teach to be able to chat for a little bit. Then you're gonna get your individual scenes. Then we're gonna call it. So
Cool.
we're making real good time. So basically, I'm gonna give you guys just a hot sec to chat between yourselves because you've been through a lot together today. So feel free to discuss. And then afterwards, we'll take a short break, and then after that, we'll get into what you wanted individually for yourselves.
Okay.
So let me play a normal tune. So I'll do this one. To describe what happens next is you all go back. You do provide the sauce to the man. There is a lot of there's a lot of melancholic heartache, and you know the situation. He talks it through with his son. He prepares a delicious meal with the sauce, and now that is actually less important in my mind to show than what is happening with you two right now. Noctua more or less like she fucks off. She's going to assist the man with cleaning up, and she still has other tasks. However, you two, Delilah in particular, the one who helped cook the dish, you have a chance to actually just sit and enjoy it in each other's company. I think that is a solid
Yeah.
that is a solid, like, not only accelerate things, but also you guys get what probably you want most in this situation, which is not talking to Walrus Man about the sauce. Right? as fucking excellent as the Frog Walrus is.
I had my speech ready.
Are you Christian, you'll have your chance. Listen.
Okay.
There'll be chances.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw you both down. I'm gonna put you by the spot that's like sort of most scenic, closest to where they are at. It's slightly out of character for both of them, but it's one of those weird days that, like, hell, this might be a place that you just find yourself winding up. You wind up climbing up this layer of like boxes and actually just sitting on canal side. This is more or less the best, closest available location. There's a little noodle shop up here, but it'd be probably massively rude to bring in your sauce-coated meal.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a bite of this sauce-coated meal. How's the sauce taste first? That's the most important part.
I'm wondering, Delilah, is there anything that you would like to have made with this? Like any sort of spectacular or special dish?
So I think Delilah made 2 dishes, actually.
Ooh.
She probably, with the sauce, she was like, all right, I get the feeling that we don't need to dazzle random walrus man, and I have other things to do, so I'll make this quick. She probably just did burgers, very simple, using the sauce. But then as a side dish, she probably just made this really nice, like, more comfort food, because that's her style, is like macaroni and cheese with grilled chicken in it.
Ooh.
It's very simple, but like really good. And she does not put the sauce in that because Delilah does not want to taste it.
Ooh, interesting.
Actually, Teach does not either.
Whoa! Oh! Oh!
You deny the sauce?
You deny the sauce?
She actually, that sounds like a good opening topic.
Is there...
Teach kind of like,
Please explain your mentality. Hold on, I need to get the right music.
Teacher. So, skipped on the sauce too, huh?
Indeed. I thought it might be wise to provide options just in case.
She kind of like looks. I'm curious. Why didn't you get some?
Oh boy. She like looks over and has a small smile. This is going to sound so narcissistic and pretty rude. It's artificial. I want it to be natural.
She kind of thinks about that. Yeah, I suppose that's a good point. Honestly, that's I'm kind of with you there. Don't really like the artificial flavors too much. Though don't particularly know what went in it, so but she does kind of think a little bit. Though I can't say that's exactly why I passed it up this time. I just that was quite a lot of new stuff. Got to see this whole other part of the world and all that stuff, but I don't know. Felt a little presumptuous to just go and take some of that too. I guess it's sort of like less in an I don't deserve it way, but I suppose more of just I don't know. You listen to all these stories about big magic villages, these golden opportunities, seeing these great things, and I was appreciating that aspect a lot. I just didn't feel like I really needed it then. Felt like I'd be taking more treasure than I needed. I'm fine with this for now. If I really feel like taking the sauce, I'll take it a different day. It's fine. And also, he seemed pretty addicted.
I mean, I didn't want to bring it up, but that was like in the back of my mind.
That's honestly, it was
But my main thing is that a lot of Indigo's food has become more artificial, and that's something that I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just a personal hang-up of mine, where I really like it when the food is all natural and it just comes together. It doesn't.
It's got a good taste.
It's got a good taste, and it doesn't feel like it needs to be manipulated by chemicals or alchemy or what have you to be better. It just needs that extra bit of love to get there.
She kind of thinks about that a little bit. Yeah. Again, I'd say for me, it just comes down to the taste and what it does to you. I like the natural stuff. It's generally better. She kind of thinks unless you get local source stuff, there's a risk of that. But she kind of turns over again. Are you doing okay?
Fine. Well, I got a bit flustered with that smoky woman.
I heard you. I was walking down the alley a little bit, but yeah.
More importantly, did you see me?
No, I didn't.
Good. I kind of snapped at Noctua more than I would have liked. She was just trying to be polite and being riled up by that woman. She called me boring, uninteresting, and it's not the first time I've heard that. And it just hurts a little more than I prefer.
She kind of takes a bite of the mac and cheese and just kind of stews on that note for a little bit. I don't know. Guess I'm just a little surprised at all.
In what way?
You have this sort of presence about you, I suppose. I guess if I had to put it in like just straight up how I first thought when I saw it was you have this feeling of almost being, it's not impassable, but I guess it's kind of a weird thing. You feel like nothing hits you. Everything brushes off you sometimes. But it's that berry. That thing. The shell and the soft, the gooiness. How did it, I don't really remember the taste too much. Except, I guess the real thing that kind of throws me off a little bit is the thing that kind of isn't like the berry is and please stick with my metaphor. She takes another bite of mac and cheese.
All right, Bea, I'm with you this far.
The berry has a hard shell that you have to break through. And the inside is this soft, gooey, pleasant thing. Except, if I had to say it, that outside shell is a lot softer than the one on the inside. I guess that's just such a weird thing to me. Why do you put that one out there if you seem so much calmer on the inside? You know, when you were just in the moment, we were just doing the jobs, you were having a lot of fun. I caught myself. I said sorry to you once and I touched you, and neither times did you say a single thing.
Delilah actually is shocked for a moment. Did you? I didn't even...
Yeah. It was... I felt a bit surprised. And so... that's why I guess I was just a bit surprised at that moment. You seemed very relaxed today.
She lowers her fan and she once again has her big smile. Honestly, it's a little uncomfortable to look at, just how wide it gets. I think because I got to be me.
Probably so. But, and it seems that when you're you're doing pretty good. So who put that shell on you?
I met a liar once. He toyed with me for quite some time. Played my heart real good. Do you know what happened to that man?
If I did, I would probably not need to ask, so go ahead.
I watched him drown.
She kind of stares at you a bit, almost kind of waiting for you to continue at that point, holding off her judgment until you finish talking.
It's, I was hurt a long time ago. Gosh, must have been about 24 years ago now. I met someone who I thought truly loved me. And, no, they didn't at all. And, if you don't mind, I'd kind of like to leave it at that. It's a bit of a sore spot, and I realize having to hang up that long, it's a little sad, a little pathetic.
She kind of rests up. She's finished up the mac and cheese by this point, puts it to the side, kind of rests her arm on her leg. I don't think it's anything to really consider pathetic. It just sounds like you haven't been able to really... You weren't really given a chance to deal with it. Are you sure you just want to let it slide? Even if it looks a little nasty, I don't mind.
Maybe not right now, Martha. I really appreciate that. I truly do. And I'm not trying to blow you off, I assure you. It's just, I've had a very lovely day and I'd like to keep it one.
She kind of nods her head. Understandable. I can say the same thing. So, on a slightly different note.
Yes,
I
dear?
do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of like shifts her eyes over a little bit, and she looks. That guy in the shop was pretty hot, wasn't he?
Oh, do you mean, am I?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's certainly handsome, sure, but,
You seem absolutely blown away by that.
I have a shirt on. Did you see those tattoos? Oh, I didn't know I liked that. But listen, it's one of those things. Besides, dear, he's far too young, and I don't think I'm really.
I mean, hey, come on, he's a mage. Maybe he just looks. You didn't ask.
It seems rude to ask, and
I mean, I guess it is, but
I'm not exactly good at the whole love thing.
Right, true.
Yeah. I haven't been on a date in a while.
Yeah. I have, but can't say I'm quite great at it either. Though maybe I'm actually. I guess that's a pretty. Yeah. She kind of waves her hand. Suppose that's a pretty dumb thing to say when I'm dating someone right now. So yeah.
Well, that's lovely, dear. Well, you must be doing something right.
She kind of thinks about it. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess that's true.
Oh, go for it.
Continue. What were you saying?
The only thing that I can suggest is, it sounds so obvious, but God, for whatever reason, it's so hard for folks. Just be honest. All the time. I mean, even if things are looking a little dour for the relationship, don't force it. Just be open.
All right, then. She kind of thinks a bit and taps her chin a little bit. Being open, right? Okay. Well, let's give it a 2 tries then. Have you had anything you wanted to be pretty open about right now? Give me a shot. If there's anything, just let me know.
Oh boy, like just in general, or
yeah, in general. Hit me with it. Besides the Bobby's thing.
Why'd you say it like that?
I just wanted to make sure you were aware. It looks nice. I mean, well, you know what I mean. It's just.
She smiles at you.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. Come on. Wait, what is it?
I'm really bad at this mafia thing, aren't I?
She kind of thinks about that. Yeah, you're downright awful at it, actually.
That's kind of good, isn't it?
It's absolutely good. If you weren't, I don't think I'd be here right now, to be honest.
That's wonderful to hear, honestly. Well, what about you, Martha? There's something that you mentioned that, well, maybe not you, but Amai mentioned a storm, and you seem to agree with him. What's going on in there?
She kind of thinks a bit and looks over at across the way Quite similarly, I don't think that would be something that'd be too great to go on now. There's been a lot. I've been sorting through it a little bit at a time.
Of course.
Got yeah, that would take too long and got stuff to do. But hey, at least I can maybe it'd be good if I could tell you about that a bit more sometime.
You know what might be fun? We clearly got a lot of shit. Like, my God. She just looks at the river.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we've both been through the ringer, clearly, maybe in different directions. Maybe we just need a nice night where we just crack open a bottle of wine and just get mad at the world.
She kind of thinks about that. Yeah, sure. That sounds pretty good. You said you weren't too good at doing dates, though. You sure you want to give it a try?
I wouldn't really describe that as a date, right?
That sounds like a classic date to me.
Getting mad?
Drinking wine and getting mad? That's a date.
I don't know. Martha, is everything all right in your relationship?
Oh, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, getting some wine and hanging out and talking about stuff sounds like a good time. It doesn't have to be in a negative light, just shooting the shit and complaining a little's fine. That's healthy. And maybe you should get a bit more opportunities to do that too. So, yeah. If you'll call it a date, I'll gladly go with you.
Would that be acceptable for your partner?
Oh, right. Yeah,
wanna...
no, we're... Oh, she kind of like, we're fine. We're good with that.
Okay, I don't want to intrude or cause problems.
Now, already taken a step above. It's just a date, Delilah.
I know. I'd hate to hurt someone's heart.
She kind of smiles at that again. She kind of rubs her brow and takes off her glasses a bit. Oh my goodness. You're... Oh my god. Oh. You need to get used to teasing, Delilah.
Well, I'm not exactly familiar with it. Most people, they either look the other direction, as they should, because I don't want them looking at me, but, you know, there's fear around me all the time, or maybe a bit of respect, but it's mostly fear because of who I am. So someone doing the back and forth with me, Jeremiah does it sometimes, but because he's a little bastard sometimes. Love him to death, though. But, you know, I'm just...
let me put it this way. I mean... There's nothing more honest than a little jabbing back and forth sometimes. So, why don't you get some practice in?
I'd like that. I don't really have many friends, so that sounds delightful.
Yeah, that's fine. She kind of like thinks, so long as you have good ones, that's what matters most.
You don't need many, but as long as you've got some real solid ones, and I hope it's not too bold of me to say. I think of you as a friend.
Teacha kind of sits there for a moment, and she kind of like leans back and looks across the canal. Full honesty, right?
Yes, dear.
I don't know if I can say the same yet, but that's not because I don't like you, or because I don't think of you as a great person, but friends are just... That's a whole bag of worms. But you're very pleasant, and I don't mind spending more time with you.
Well, maybe you'll have to tell me over a drink.
And some yelling, apparently, right?
Well, maybe not jump to that immediately. That seems... If you raise the bar that high, our voices are going to get coarse.
Of course. She kind of like, alrighty then. We'll get on that whenever we can. There's a lot of nonsense going on, isn't there?
Yep. But I think it is important, and I think you of all people need to hear this, because I needed to tell Beretta this too before everything happen. You need to do things for yourself sometimes. It's wonderful how much you want to help, taking that initiative to make sure others are happy, but Martha, you deserve to be happy too. You have earned it at this point.
Something seems to kind of twist on her face a little bit. She feels something kind of bubbling a bit, and it's kind of weird. Another this weirdness kind of coming back again throughout, but she just kind of like nods her head a bit. Yeah, though maybe take that advice yourself a little too.
Really?
Hmm. She kind of like looks. Tell me, when's the last time you've done something purely for yourself?
This sounds like such a cop-out answer, but when I cooked for y'all the other night, that meant a lot to me. With people,
Kind of a.
it's so simple, but y'all had trust in me, just to make something for you that you might like.
She kind of thinks of that a little bit. Yeah. Well, I think I do have to start getting it going.
Oh, of course, dear. I didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
It's no problem. Don't worry about it. I had fun. But she kind of points up at the sky. Before long, it's going to get pretty late, and I'm going to get my face punched in probably by a crocodile man, and I'm not too excited about that.
Oh, that son of a bitch. Do you want me to tag along? I obviously, I can't throw a punch, but like, I could do something.
Do what you want. She kind of like stands up. You have a wonderful evening. She kind of hops down off the box and then kind of oh, do you need a hand down? Right. She kind of steps up on the box and gives you a hand off the wall.
Thank you very much, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Making me feel like a little princess today. Appreciate that.
She kind of smiles at that and helps you down again, and then helps you all the way off the boxes back onto the cobblestone street.
I didn't want to ask, but thank you so much. I didn't realize how high we were.
Don't worry, princess. You're safe.
All right. Well,
with that, you head back into the city proper, calling something to an end. Saucy encounters. I stole that from chat.
Oh man.
Okay, take a break. Right. Then we're gonna go into the finale.
Yeah, I'll take a break.
Cool beans.
Break.
Dun 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 dun.
Y'all did great.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, Chad. How's it going?
How's it going?
You doing good?
Oh boy.
You having a good one?
Dun, dun, dun. Oh boy. This is very fun.
You're having a good time? I'm glad. I wanted to give you as much exposed Delilah time as physically possible. Like, just an entire session of, yeah, you could be you. Go.
Yeah. I love, honestly, when the game was pitched, that was the part that was most interesting. I'm like, oh, just going around and just engaging? That sounds great.
Yeah!
It's very different.
It's very like, I wanted something that's exploratory and mystic in like a city sense, which is like a weird thing to say, but like, if you've ever wandered, like, didn't we? No, actually, I think it was you and I. We were wandering around the Mall of America, and we found that weird ass back room, and I'm like, oh, I love this.
Yeah. We were like, what is this?
What is this? How the fuck did this get here? That's what I wanted. I'm like, I want to be able to like, yeah, you take a turn down a weird alley, and you just find some place that's like, what is the? Why is everybody talking about the sauce? What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
I'm watching. I've been watching chat pretty closely this time, and watching them repeatedly explode back and forth whenever anyone does anything is very satisfying. There's a lot of Will, you'll be very happy. There's lots of Delilah, I love you.
Yay! Happy face. Oh man, I'm having a lot of fun with Delilah. Like,
she's real good.
It's really interesting to play like an older woman.
Yeah.
Because like normally when you play a TTRPG, you see like the youngins or like big beard wizard. So it is intriguing to just be like, nah, you're just some middle-aged lady who can't really fight at all.
Yeah, I fucking love it. I noticed it most with the vibe of like Teach and Delilah talking with Noctua at the table. I'm like, wow, this is hysterical. Because the vibe between those two is so different. I'm like, I love this. I adore this.
Yeah, I really want to go back to the Mirage District at some point and just like look at buildings and talk to people. We ran a mini RP of that actually on Friday too. So that's why the mini RP is not. That's what I assumed once we got there. I was like, all right, I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it was to help Kaguya and Monichi sort of prep and to see what Noctua knew about the district, which was like the most natural way we could do things. It's very funny. The two older ladies, far harder to bully via wizard. Noctua, on the other hand, she drank that Sloopy.
Yeah. Oh, Amai. Why are you young? Damn it. One of the very few times I'm like, I see a male character, I'm like, oh my. Oh my.
Good. Kaguya did very good. I love both of them.
Yeah, Nyx too. I'm just sitting there like, this is the curse of being an older character, but Teach is within my reach.
Teach is within dating range, and you managed to secure the date, so good job. Oh my god, yeah, I wanted to keep everything related to the Mirage District more or less on wraps, because it's like, it is meant to be a strange place that you can wind up if there was ever a weird hopeless moment. I was like, I'm gonna hold on to this. Like, I imagined a sad Cassius walking in the rain in chapter 1 if shit got really bad, and you'd wind up there like, what the fuck? And then but I think it's a little funnier to introduce it via side quest of like, yes, you must go on a quest for the sauce. It's like, what the fuck is this doing here?
The funniest thing to me is the gatekeeper.
Yeah,
because
I like the gatekeeper was supposed to be a different character.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a completely different character before him. We're like,
at the very end of the game.
Yeah.
That's fucked. Yeah, gatekeeper was supposed to be a very significant character, but he's chilling out here now.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's really funny when I think about what he was used to be, and then we changed it, and it's like, man, it's really
gonna
funny
be so funny when you hear about it.
It's really funny.
Yeah, it's fucking hysterical. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, good job also playing along with like the main vibe I wanted for this was, and I think like I appreciate both you and Christian playing along so well, is the like, okay, let's just go in and engage, and like I like the aspect of like not only engaging with stuff your own way and being yourself, which is really the theme of the episode here, but also the like, okay, I can kind of respect not only these people and what they're going through, but I can also respect Cassius, who puts all of his time into watching out for them, while also getting respect for myself as a person. It's a good feeling. I like it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And then there's a lot of complicated feelings roiling about, too, that I'm like, God bless you.
Yeah.
Salute.
No, I'm very intrigued to... I don't know if we'd ever do it again, but I would love to just like engage with random parts of the city again, and like in other combinations of characters if possible. Because I mean, especially like if there's any characters who are like, I want this one to be seen more. I just love a bullshit excuse to be like, I need nails. Go talk to this guy and just whatever.
Yeah, no, that honestly sounds great. I love shit like that. I was gonna originally just let Teach and Delilah off on their own, but I'm like, if I drop in Noctua, she can keep everything like moving, which is like not the best reason in the universe, but I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this, that, and the other thing, and we're gonna see how time's like doing when we hit certain points. And I'm like, you know what? You guys get to go fucking shopping.
Yeah.
Like, this is great.
Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to read
Oh, yeah.
off this interaction from the Discord chat that's fucking me up. Kaguya's posting Amai's references in the Indigo Discord, and then Kaguya's like, here's what the hands look like, and then Brennan says, stop making fun of his hands, that's what my hands look like. It's fucking
Dude.
me up a little.
There's like, who's that fighting game character that does the swirly thing with their hands and they leave after images behind? Is that like...
Naruto?
I do not...
Isn't that like a
Yes, my
fucking-
favorite fighting game character, Seth, maybe? Was it Seth that did that?
Yeah, it's one of the goddamn Undernight characters, right?
Undernight might do it too, but I'm just imagining, like, I'm imagining the bullshit swirly arm
Oh,
gesture.
Orochi.
Orochi! There you go! Fuck!
Yeah, he's also a Naruto. Here, I mean,
I'm dying.
Hello.
Seth does the motion, but he doesn't have the after images. Yeah, it's probably, I'm thinking of KOF Orochi.
Yeah. This goddamn shirtless tattoo asshole with the white hair.
The shirtless tattoo asshole with the white hair and the spinny hands. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I'm
spinny
like, damn. Is that just the power you obtain with those hands? Can Brennan do that?
Yes.
Maybe.
Probably.
Damn.
That's his power.
Yeah.
The Naruto district. Oh, I see. No. Brennan just says, yeah.
The unaffiliated Brendan Williams with our channel, that mysterious mace,
You
absolutely
mean
can
legally
do that.
distinct
Let's do that.
Jibo?
Oh no,
Legally
no,
distinct.
that's our guy. I'm talking about like Brendan Williams. You know that guy?
Oh, yeah. I've never met that guy.
I never met that guy either, but he's a pretty cool
You
wrestler.
definitely didn't take a picture with him at UCF one time.
I didn't.
Never.
Let me, since it sounds like Christian, Will, do you want to take 5 to just, like, rest up, use the bathroom, etc.?
He's already
Will
done.
already did that.
Oh, excellent. Okay. I will chill.
Yeah. This has been a fun session so far. I really enjoyed it.
Yay.
Getting a chance to play kind of weird Teach, but also, like, kind of into it Teach.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's been fun.
I can understand it. The reclamation of youth. Like, oh my god.
I hope he
I
does
want to
okay
throw
with that.
you as shit. I want to keep it very Indigo still, which is like
Yeah.
you make it to the end and then you get a sad conversation over mac and cheese. But I want to also make it very stupid and fun on the way there.
It was very fun.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back. Ugh.
So here's the format. We're gonna do something quick for we're gonna do something relatively quick for Teach, and then we're gonna focus on Delilah and
Mm-mm.
who she was meeting, and then we'll cut back and finish up Teach's thing, and then we're good. So Teach,
Mm-hmm.
you made a promise.
Yes.
You made a fucking promise, and like, no matter how much sauce you acquired, you intend to keep that promise, because this is the type of promise that you can't go against. This isn't just a normal promise. This is an oath.
Yes.
This is a trip to your favorite rib shop.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
You've gotten a big plate of ribs. Noctua just sits there munching on them. Did you eat any of the sauce?
She shakes her head no. I did not.
Okay. Would it be wrong of me to dip this in the sauce?
Go ahead.
She dips it in the sauce and takes a bite. Oh my god, that's really good. I gotta go back there.
And that's why I can't have the sauce. If I found a better version of my ribs, I couldn't survive this world. She takes another bite of them.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Mm-hmm.
She-
Hang on. She kind of puts up her hand. I think you. No.
I want to try the ribs that you enjoy so much without the benefit of the sauce.
Sure. I mean,
In that ca-
also, I should say, I don't think you become a sauce addict. I think you got the will.
My willpower is unchallenged. Yes. She pushes the thing of fucking like sauce aside and starts eating the ribs. Oh, yeah, I can see what you mean with these. These are really good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
can go order some more.
She takes another bite and just enjoys it for a moment. Oh,
Comes back, sits
at
down.
an evening's end.
Yes, I still have all of my searching to do, but now I can do that with a clear conscience.
And a filled belly, hopefully.
Yes, I have eaten far too much. It shouldn't be too difficult. All I need to do is walk around the city. And now I don't have that overhanging anxiety that, well, you know, something could be going wrong on the far side of the city in my absence. Do you
Fair,
think this is
fair.
how Cassius feels all the time?
She kind of thinks about that a bit. I'd imagine so, honestly.
Hmm.
I mean, how could you not? If you start
Okay.
taking on all that responsibility.
She thinks. I don't want to feel that.
She kind of looks up. Well, you are covering only till he comes back, right?
Yes,
I imagine, knowing you, you're gonna stick to that, aren't you?
probably so.
Yeah. She kind of thinks. Well, I guess it's good. You know, you don't want to do this, be this kind of hero, right?
Not at all.
She kind of
I-
nods her head.
It sticks with me wrong. I feel like I'm good at listening, and I'm good at I guess I'm good at playing along with people, but at the same time, I'm not good at I don't think I could ever really be part of a community. Not like the one that's here.
I think I see what you mean, yeah. But just for the sake of it, maybe say it out loud. Maybe that'll be good for me to understand a little more. Is it just
She-
like, do you think it's in the time frame, or you just think in general it's just not your style?
She
Or-
she reaches down and starts futzing with one of her prosthetics, and like sort of starts teasing apart one of the ends of it actually. Well, I think it comes down to what I'm sort of after in helping people and sort of in helping myself. I'm not really in it for the big nice potluck at the end of the week, or I'm not really in it for the congratulations either.
Yeah.
Having people like me is honestly delightful. It's great, but at the end of the day, it's just another stepping stone, you know? I want to be someone that people respect, but she kind of screws up her face for a second. I don't want to. This is very selfish. Fighting for someone, especially over a long period of time, means going through the ups, the downs. It means suffering and fighting alongside them on a consistent basis. It's an everyday thing. Cassius does this every single day. It might sound flippant, it might sound undisciplined, but I want to be the type that moves in when the entire situation is on fire and then moves on to the next fire.
You like big problems.
I do.
Mhm.
She
Yeah.
nods.
Yeah, that's fair. She kind of like smiles at that a little bit. Big fires mean big heroes.
Yes, she nods. I don't think I have the right mentality to be an everyday hero, which I think is probably what the city needs the most. But I don't think I'm what the city needs the most, she says, shrugging. And that's
Teach
fine.
Teach actually puts her hand up. No, I wouldn't discount yourself so quickly. The city might need an everyday hero, and it might need a lot of stuff. Honestly, after seeing today, I think it could use a lot of everyday heroes. She kind of leans forward. Do not forget that there are giant, awful ghosts hunting people in the city right now. I'm pretty sure there's a big damn fire that needs a big damn hero too.
She nods, smiling, and I'll be glad to stick around for issues of that magnitude. The rest, though, the helping people out every day, it's nice, it's calming, but she actually relaxes back. I feel like it is the furthest I have been from being me.
She kind of again. Yeah, I think I can get that. I'm honestly really happy that you come to that conclusion. That's really cool.
She smiles back at you. But there is a lot of it that I like. It's It's the listening to people part. Because you discover all sorts of sides to a place. I don't want to be responsible for saving that place, but I love discovering it.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Did anything anyone said stoke the fire of passion in your heart?
She kind of thinks about it. Yeah, I think a few things did. It was small little bursts. Honestly, nothing more than a match spark sometimes, but I mean, if anything, finding that new place, talking to the people in there, that was an experience I don't think I've had in years.
She smiles.
Yeah. Guess there's a lot to be found in different spots, and I'm sure you put 100 people through the day we just had, everyone would have their own different spot that really sparked them, but I guess the most important part was actually doing something. She kind of takes a bite of the ribs too. I think there's a lot to unpack, a lot to
She sort of tilts her head.
Damn. It was that was a really good day.
She kind of like furrows her brow. Why are you saying it like that, though?
I just She kind of puts down the ribs a bit and looks directly at Koss. Yesterday, I got a very interesting letter. You want to see it?
She nods.
Teacha kind of wipes her hands real fast and then reaches into her coat and pulls out something that she hasn't taken off her person since she's gotten it. Pushes past a bunch of the other stuff she's gotten today. Still, this one singular pocket remains with one item inside of it. She produces a letter and just kind of slides it across the table. I got this last night.
Noctua takes her sweet time reading through it. It takes her a bit. The language is very flowery. She, looks out and over. Oh, that was last night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I kind of... She exhales. You haven't really had any time to think about this, have you?
No. I did talk to Arch about it. I went over there and we had I more just explained the situation and sat down a while and thought and talked a bit, but got me walking today. Clear enough had to move forward.
She looks down at it and gets a difficult expression. This is quite literally life-changing, but what came... I've been meaning to ask. Have you had time to mourn, I guess is the word? She looks at you dead in the face. I'm not talking about just this, but I'm also talking about Beretta. Have you had a spare second to actually let any of those feelings go?
She kind of like thinks. With all that stuff I've had decades. With all the new stuff, even trace things popping around, everything like that. It all seemed to just float away as soon as I read that letter. But the weird thing about it is that I think I can feel it building again, actually.
Oh. I'm not surprised.
Mm.
She sort of sits up and then takes another rib and starts chewing on it.
Yeah. Teach kind of grabs one as well and takes a bite.
You spent a very long time. How do I put this? Well, you said you liked being Martha Teach.
Mm-hmm.
That's a person you worked hard to forge. You struggled against adversity time and time again to make sure that Martha Teach was the person that you wanted to be. Now, even after years, you get a complete curveball like this, and it sort of creates a lot of questions about maybe what you've been doing. But I think, Noctua leans in, I think if you feel it resetting, if you feel those feelings coming back again, it's because you fought hard for those feelings to begin with. Teach, I've read a lot of your papers at this point. I've read your strict condemnations of war, and I've been there when you had to speak up against your bosses for maybe teaching things a little more harshly than you should have. I don't think it's wrong to hope. She looks at her, but at the same time, whatever armor you've built up, whatever anger you feel, if you feel it coming back, she bites her lip. That's a part of you that you fought for too. You've earned the right to be mad.
She kind of holds one of the bones and kind of plays with it between her fingers. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. She kind of chucks the bone back on the table very lightly, and then sort of looks across. Can I have the letter back?
She slides it back across.
She takes it and kind of slips it away, and then still seems a bit in thought. I've been really damn furious recently, and part of it's unwarranted, but I guess it really isn't. I don't think anything about this situation right now demands I should be happy about it.
Noctua slowly lets out a actually long sigh. Happy, mad, those feelings can coexist at once. You don't have to be a certain way. It's okay. Just do
She
whatever.
She kind of she's like, she kind of raises her hand and smiles. Hey, don't worry. You're right. Really, happiness and anger and sadness and all that stuff, it comes and goes. You can fight to try to keep that space whenever you want, but they always fade at times. They'll come, go, come back again, shift around all over the place. Something deeper than that, though. I think it's a bit of satisfaction, I guess.
Oh?
Feeling it, doing something right. Doing something that feels right to you. I think sometimes that can...
She gets a big grin. What have you felt that's felt right?
She kind of runs through her head on that. Well, it felt right doing the stuff we did today. It did feel pretty right to, kind of stand up to some of the people and almost yell when some situations moved up in my lap. I screamed at the scary masked doctor lady, you know, the old one.
Noctua blinks a few times and smiles.
Morales.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Done a lot of stuff like that. Honestly, it's felt pretty impassioned, but all of that's felt right, I suppose. But she kind of again thinks about something else. I think the thing that feels most right, though, is that feeling of teaching new people and helping them find their path. I just love that teaching, you know.
She beams again.
And she kind of stops. And really, that felt right for quite a while. I think the bigger thing is not what feels right, but the fact that there's a lot of stuff that's trying to take that away from me right now, and I'm not having it.
Good. you said you like teaching people. That's when it felt most correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
She places a hand to her own chest. Similarly, when I'm watching you in the classroom, I think that's the part of you that seems the most natural. It feels effortless. Like this Martha Teach that exists at the university is a person that you fought hard for and you won.
Teaches
Right now.
Mhm.
Oh, right now, it seems like you're gonna have to fight kind of hard to. It seems like you're fighting plenty hard on a bunch of different fronts. But I want to say, that doesn't make the Martha Teach in the university any less valuable. And she points at the coat. Just because you decided to be a little less you right now, that doesn't make her any less great.
She kind of nods her head at that. Yeah, no, I never wanted to abandon that lady. She's pretty cool.
She Noctua closes her eyes and gets a very stern expression on her face. The type that enables her to say very sappy shit with a very serious expression. That person is one of my core inspirations. If anyone spoke any ill of her, I would not have it.
Oh.
And then one of the eyes peeks open slightly. She taught me a lot, you know.
Teach smiles and then points one of the bones at you. And you know, I can say a really similar thing about you.
Perks up.
Right now, you're listening to me real good, and it just feels natural.
It's probably because I'm selfish and I'm still trying to learn things. She picks at her chin. You helped me grow. The least I could do was extend the same courtesy to you, or at least try.
She kind of nods her head. Yeah, I honestly appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh,
huh?
She suddenly stands up. I can actually show you something.
Oh?
Hops over. I'll pay. No, I got a great idea actually. I want to show you something. Yeah, it's about listening to people. She's looking back and forth. Yeah, there's something that I'm really passionate about that I can show you.
She kind of raised her eyebrows. Oh, really?
Yeah, something really, really cool.
We'll lead the way then.
She runs away, grinning at you the entire way. How's Teach feeling?
Teach is walking a little slower, but she's still keeping up pace, and she's pretty. She's feeling a lot of stuff kind of rushing back and sticking with her. She does feel everything that she said is true, and she's starting to kind of snap back to it a little bit. She's feeling those same feelings that she was feeling before come back, but there's a little more clarity of why she's feeling it. Beyond that, she feels something else starting to kind of smolder a bit deeper. A few other thoughts. It wasn't just that people were trying to take away stuff from her. It wasn't just that people were telling her to stop thinking X or Y way about how she's supposed to feel, what she's supposed to do to feel good, and what she's supposed to do for the sake of her students and all of that. There was something else that started to form ever since Beretta, everything happened with that. To a certain degree, that's starting to kind of solidify a little bit at a time. Though she's willing to put up to a limited extent, with that happening to her, she can't seem to really keep it together when people start doing that to her students and the people she cares about. And the more she starts looking around the city, the more she starts to wonder if it's even possible if that could be the case in a place like this. And that thought keeps sticking in her head. But also, she's very happy to be with her friend right now.
Noctua's crawl actually slows. She tap, moves a bit slower and starts walking in pace with you. I did want to ask one thing for my own sake, though.
Mm-hmm.
I have my own mourning to do.
Right.
how did it feel when they told you you might live? And you see a look on her face that is like, she's trying to keep it together, but you remember what happened to Noctua. You remember more or less what's going on with her, and you can tell, even through all the like, well, if you're mad, get mad, it's fine. She can tell how much that hope probably meant to you.
She kind of stops and she reaches a hand and just kind of lightly places on Noctua's shoulder and just gives her a look. It's like, you know, it felt really nice. But she kind of stops. You know, it was a very good thing to come when it did. It felt relieving. It felt wonderful. It felt like finally someone was paying attention. You know, at no point did I feel like I needed to hear it. There's no missing piece. It's clicked away. It's coming back. I'm still me. None of that's changed.
She quietly nods along and gets her eyes are kind of, they're like blinking incredibly fast, but she just nods. Slight smile.
She kind of pulls Noct to the side, just like, come here, you dork. She gives her a hug.
She holds still, and yeah, you get the feeling during a lot of this, she was like, oh, you're still in mourning. Here, I can help you. The inverse is probably happening now. The middle of the street, the champion of Noctua starts to cry. Elsewhere in the city. Delilah. You sit and wait for a very important guest.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, she is, like a little uncharacteristically. She like doesn't really know what to do with her hands, so she does a classic of like pulling her dress down more and more, kind of tugging at it, and then she like puts her hands on the table and then realizes that's really rude and stops.
Yeah, like people are they look over like, oh, do you need some help?
No, I'm fine, dear. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. And whenever people do look at her, she raises her fan more and tries to have a strong smile, but loosens again.
Well, you spent some time waiting, and like, I wanna, once again, I know I asked you at the start of the session, but with the entire context of the session in mind, how's Delilah feeling?
Delilah feels good.
Yes!
It's and it's not the way that she expected. Obviously because for her today has been exhilarating in the fact that she helped the town in a way that she's never done before. It was always just giving food, which is good, obviously, but not really hands-on, for lack of a better term. She discovered something. That was something that she's never had the chance to do. She's kind of been stuck with this line of work her entire life. So having the chance to go on an adventure, even if it was literally just going down an alleyway and finding it, that was enough. It was like the stories she would tell when she was a younger lady. And I think the biggest thing is it's like kind of hitting her. Even though she doesn't see me as a friend, they were honest. And they said that. They were just like, I don't see you as your friend yet. And she's like, great. Thank you. That's all I needed. That was more than enough.
Fucking fantastic.
And also, she's got a date which she's processing.
Yeah! Cutting the sad music at that. You feel good. You feel good. This is nice. It's just a lot of that turns into nervous energy, but it's energy. It's nice. And in a second, the door is thrown open. And you recognize someone.
Delilah immediately stands up, and she has the smile that people that know her very well know now is the real smile. She immediately stands up. Oh, baby girl, there you are. Come here, dear.
Mama!
Oh, dear.
Runs
Come here.
up to you, sweeps you up in a giant hug.
Yeah, and you easily lift her up because Delilah is like a full foot shorter than you. Oh, my sweet little peach, there you are. Look how big you've gotten.
Oh, Mama, it ain't been that long since we saw each other.
I know, but these are new. And she pokes at your arm. Guns.
She blushes and then flexes to show, yes, look how big and strong I am.
Oh, you teach those criminals right. Oh, good for you, dear.
She sets
my-
you down gently, but like still has her arms around you until like, oh, of course we should sit down, shouldn't we?
Yes, of course, dear. Please have a seat. Oh,
I
Oh.
have had the most wonderful day. Helped a little kitty return home. That was just, the nicest lady helped me out with that. And
oh.
and I ran into a friend of mine, and I've had a lovely day. And Mama, tell me how you've been. How are you doing today?
Dear, I've had a very nice day. I won't lie. It's felt like I've had a lot of rain lately. But
Oh,
the sun showed up today, and not just you. Because you're always my sunshine, you know that.
oh, Mama. She just has her hands clasped in front of her when you say that you're having a nice day, and her eyes are sparkling. She's so happy.
Oh, dear. So you brought a cat back home, and then did you hang out with Mallow? Who were you spending time with, dear?
Oh well, I met this funny gentleman. I've met him a few times actually. It seems to have a bit of a memory troubles, but the other week when that building down, it's in that little alley just off of Hull Street. But there was a fire in there, and this poor little girl was just trapped up in there. Anyway, I rush in there, and of course because someone's got to, and I run into this fella in an RNA helmet, and he's just standing there. Nothing on his. She blushes. No, he didn't have a shirt on, Mama. And,
Oh, you.
but he's a volunteer with the RNAs, the crisis responses, and he helps with the firefighting. He kept the fire out of our way while I took the little girl out, and I've met up with him a few times since, and I've had to reintroduce myself a couple times, but I think we've been getting along well every time. And he seems like such a nice gentleman.
Oh, that is wonderful. How in the... So, excuse me, mentioned a fire? Are you all right? How did I not hear about this, dear? I know you want to be a hero, and I trust you implicitly, because you're very strong and brave, and you're my little knight, but that's very scary.
Oh, I know. I'm so sorry, Mama, but there was no one else around. I didn't see anyone else. The rest of that crisis team hadn't arrived yet, and I just saw this little girl peeking out from the window, and I was like, someone has to go in and help. Someone has to be there. I was very careful. I was very careful about fumes. I promise, Mama, I take all the precautions I can.
Oh,
But
I know you do, dear. It's just
it
still
would not-
dangerous work.
It would not be right to leave that little girl up there.
I'm so proud of you, dear. And
Oh.
there's a note for the audience. When Doris says sorry, Delilah doesn't even flinch. Oh,
Yeah, Doris
dear.
doesn't say sorry unless she means.
Yep. Oh, dear. That is... I don't mean to worry, though, but, RNA fellow, huh?
Oh no, I asked about that. I know that you've mentioned that. Well, I've gathered that they ain't. Well, I appreciate their crisis response folks. They do good work, but for the most part, they don't always seem to have the right idea as to what's right around here. Kind of pouts. But no,
Mhm.
this gentleman, he just works with them. I think he was borrowing the helmet. He's from the university, I think.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Huh.
yes. What was his name? Has something long, but everybody calls him Sparky.
Oh, Sparky. Well, I take it he's a bit of a spitfire or something.
Oh, you have no idea, Mama. Never let him near your kitchen. Unless you needed a new burner in your stove.
What did? That sounds strange. Did he start the fire then?
Oh gosh, no. Although
Oh, well,
what
thank
I
goodness.
get, I've known him for a little while now, and while he does seem to have that, he does give that impression. I must tell the truth. I did suspect him a little bit of that kind of behavior, but no, it seems that he's quite. He has his accidents, but he never lets
Sure.
it. He's yet to get it out of control in a way that puts anybody else in danger. So we're getting along quite well. But he is quite fireproof, and that makes him a good fit for the crisis responses. He likes to because he can rush right in there.
Oh, that is very exciting. I'm so happy you're making more friends.
Oh, she's like kind of like looks all giddy. Oh, me too, Mama. It's just so nice. I met the nicest man the other day. We did have a bit of a misunderstanding again at first, although once I cornered him in those climbing pipes at the pizza place, we did manage to figure out everything.
How did you both met?
Some boy giving you trouble, I'll deal with them.
Oh, no worries, Mama. It was all complete misunderstanding. He turns out to be a fellow pursuer of justice.
Oh my goodness, could you make yourself like a little Knights of the Round Table or something?
She clasps her hands together. Oh, Mama, that is a splendid idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Would you mind if I did that exact thing? I love that idea so much.
Dear, that sounds positively exhilarating. It's just like them stories we read together.
Oh, you have no idea, Mama. This gallant Galav. Oh, did you hear what I just did?
Galav, you know, I think I met him just the other day. He is a little slow on the draw, but he means well, and I can tell he's a good boy.
Oh,
Also,
he is a champion of justice.
If you want to get on his good side and you want to get him on this table as well, I have learned recently his favorite flavor is pink. So.
Well, that is delightful.
So, just to keep that in mind, dear.
Oh, my heavens. Well, Mama, I know who I'm going to turn to when I figure out how to cater this here meeting of mine.
Oh, you're a fine chef on your own. You don't need me. But I'll be happy to help anytime.
Yeah, she's like, he kind of reaches out, but I want to cook with you. But she's like extremely happy. Oh, heck, I almost forgot. She pulls out a little box with a ribbon tied around it. I picked up something for you. I know it's not, think it's quite your usual style, but I thought it was pretty and it made me think of you. So I wanted to pick it up for you regardless.
Oh, dear, you didn't need to get me anything. Delilah
I wanted to.
Delilah will take
Beaming smile.
She takes it. What is it?
Inside the little box it's a little brooch. It's very simple. It looks like a very dark stone, and it doesn't seem that interesting at first. But as you bring it up to your face, the light from your doinker kind of catches in it, and you see that with that soft light right close to it, it reflects and refracts in very subtle but very, very pretty prismatic colors. Oh, that's just what I was hoping.
Oh dear, they're so lovely.
I was hoping that your little light there would make it do that. I saw it catch the light when out at the stall, and it made me think how pretty it would be next to your light, and I hope you like it.
Oh, dear, you spoil me. You really do.
Least I can do for a good for such a good mother as you.
Honey, you're gonna make me cry. Don't do that in public. Come on now. It doesn't match my outfit. I don't give a damn. I'm wearing it now. And she puts it on.
Oh my god, Doris, what do you think of the farmer costume? It's so important. Listen, it's so fucking important. Sorry, I'll go back.
And Mama, have I mentioned how much I adore your ensemble today?
Thank you so much, dear. I'm trying something very unique because, believe it or not, and you're welcome to laugh because it's reasonable, I did yard work today, and actually a fair amount.
I would never laugh at you, Mama. That sounds amazing. What did you do? Are you starting a little garden for your for your spices or your vegetables?
Well, actually, in the district, the Irish family purchased a bunch of homes, and they had this land they weren't using, and I decided, well, hell, the farmers are already going to try and cook something up there. Might as well help them out. So,
Oh, I've heard of that place. I've been meaning to swing around and see if I can do anything to help, but it is a bit far off from my usual route. But yeah, I'm so sorry. Please,
no,
please,
you're fine. Dear, you're totally fine. Don't you fret. But I was helping with pulling up some weeds and planting some tomatoes and all sorts of fun things. And it was messy and dirty, but it was, I don't know, I had a lot of fun, and I might look into doing more of it.
Oh, that is so lovely. You got to tell. I have not got a green thumb in my body on either of my hands. If you pick up anything, I would love to learn some tips from you. I've been meaning to just a little porch garden, that kind of thing. Well, I don't have a porch, but something for the windowsill, maybe.
Oh, sure, absolutely. And of course, I have a lot to learn. I was definitely making mistakes left and right, but thankfully, folks was patient there. Before I forget, real quick, she reaches down and she pulls out this really nice, like, wooden case, like clearly designed to hold something inside with a couple of metal latches, and she it takes a lot of strength. She's not a strong woman. And she hefts it up and plops on the table, spins it, and then pushes it towards you. And I got something for you, dear.
Oh, Mama, you didn't have to do that.
I always have to. Because I love seeing that smile. It's my favorite thing.
She beams. Well, if you insist. Happily takes the box, turns it around, opens what's inside.
Yeah, so inside is a nice, very nice, like, velvet case meant to hold something. It has the shape of what should be a morning star, but in it is a small card. It's empty, but there's a card. Go buy a song. I've already paid for it. Get it fully customized. It just because I didn't want to just pick something out because I tried. I really did. I listened to him for a good hour, and he's talking about the types of metal, the weight, the difference between a flail and a mace, which I have learned from you. There is a big difference, but I just wasn't sure what you preferred, and I didn't want to get you the wrong thing. So this, you just march on in there and you say, "Song, I want this. Mama paid for it," because it's all ready to go.
Our eyes are twinkling with moisture, and she just brings a hand up and then puts it, like, displays it out like, no, I'm not gonna cry. Mama, she just clutches the case to her chest. Oh, I can't help myself. I have to. Comes back around and hugs you again.
Oh, you get the best damn hugs. Oh,
I learned from the best.
Oh, honey, come on now. Oh boy.
Just stays there with you. Oh, Mom, I know it ain't been that long, but I've missed you.
I missed you too, dear. And your room is still there. Anytime you want to pop on by and spend the night or something, it's ready for you.
She smiles and gently pulls away, but she sits down in the chair next to you. I'm making a go of it. I'm happy where I am.
Oh, of course, dear. Yeah.
You ever need me back there, you just give me a call and I'll be there faster than you can wink.
Oh, of course, dear. I don't want to take you away from this because I'm so proud of you. You are making it out there. You are doing things for this town. You're making this town better. A lot better than me. And I couldn't be prouder.
My face clouds when you say that, and she reaches over and she squeezes your hand. There's like this unspoken between you of this thing that Doris has never quite understood for that side of your life. She's never meshed with it. And obviously.
Yeah.
And she finds it difficult to speak to you about. But
And Delilah, like,
gives your hand a squeeze and says, my mother is one of the most big-hearted people in this city. And anybody who's lucky enough to find that out is going to be happy.
It is the first time that Delilah frowns and just kind of mumbles to herself, "Not everybody."
Oh, Mama, what's up? What happened? Is everything all right?
It's perfectly fine, dear. It was a long, long time ago. Um, but this might be interesting to you. So I mentioned Martha Teach at one point. I'm certain. She's been
Oh,
doing a
heavens,
lot.
yes.
Yeah, she's been doing a lot for the academy. And I believe Mallow was actually a part of her homeroom class. Um, I actually worked with her a lot today, and this is gonna sound very strange. I think I might have a date. Uh,
Oh my stars! She just little
it's
clappies.
it's I haven't really been on one in a long, long time. And Doris, um, you've never seen your mother go on a date.
Yeah.
In your entire life, Delilah has never been on one.
Oh,
So
Mama,
uh,
this is what wonderful.
it's going to be very casual. We're
Of
just gonna get
course.
we're just gonna get drinks and yell.
Oh, of
So
course. Oh, all right. Is that? Oh, no. You know what?
I don't know.
That's
I really don't know. I've been out of the scene for a long time. Maybe that's normal. I
I,
really don't know.
I am not familiar with that, but no. You know what? You have a nice time. You yell as much as you like, and no matter what, squeezes your hand again. You just have yourself a good night. You just have yourself a good time. Nothing else matters.
I'm I'm genuinely terrified.
Oh, Mama, you're one of the. Puffs out her chest. You're the most. You're the most brave, big-hearted lady. There is no way that anybody who goes on a date with you ain't gonna be anything but stargazing and absolutely starstruck. That's it.
Uh, maybe, but what if she sees me?
She gently leans over. She leans over and she gently wraps her arms around you again. Then she's gonna see a beautiful woman.
Maybe. It, I'm sure it'll be fine. Um, I'm just kind of scared to put myself out there again. 'Cause it's hurt before. Um, but she seems like such a nice lady. And and besides, it's gonna be very casual. It's just gonna be just drinks and just honestly ranting about what's got us going right now. So honestly, it's just more or less just a girls' night, which I have also never had. So it'll be fine.
She just keeps leaning over and she still has an arm around you and she's nodding. Now, Mama, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Do you want to do this?
I I uh, I want to, and I think more importantly, I think I need to. Even if it does turn out to be just a mess, I I can't keep hiding, or as much as I already do. Um, I think it will be a genuinely good time. But
She just wraps her arms around you again and leans over you like that. You're so brave, Mama. You're the bravest lady I ever met.
oh hell, you should meet yourself then, girl. You ran into a burning building. I'm
Who
just
do you
talking about
think I learned it from?
well, you goober. I'm just going on a date and I'm freaking out. You ran into a burning building. You fight criminals. Oh, the heavens.
Well, I tell you what. I ain't. You're fighting. You're fighting the criminals of being scared. I'm sorry, Mom. This is falling apart real fast.
Dear, no, I understand what you mean. Don't you fret for a moment. Now, I have, poured my heart out there, and now I have to ask, are you dating anybody? Someone caught your eye?
She looks away and blushes.
Oh, I knew it, you rascal.
I don't know what you mean.
Dear, you cannot lie to your mama. I always know.
I do not know. I have no idea. I am an innocent flower.
Well, an innocent flower can still make some friends. Come on. All right, I won't push you, obviously, but I mean, obviously I'm going to be curious. And besides, Jeremiah's going to want to know too.
Oh, heck, that's true, isn't it?
And listen, if you don't tell me, I might have to let Jeremiah know and be like, I think my sweet little Peach has a crush on someone. And he'll be like, oh, well, I'll figure it out. I can't do an accent like him. You know what I mean?
Oh, gosh, no. Oh, no, Mama.
I won't tell him. I won't tell him. I won't do it.
Looks around her, like, I tell you this, it is entirely the affections of my own heart. It is not something that is, I don't think it's a real thing, but it feels kind of nice to be in love.
It is a nice feeling. It comes and goes, but when it's there, it can keep you warm. So come on, who the hell is it? she gives you a little shoulder little check.
I tell you what, when I put together my little knights of the table, I would love for you to have a chance to meet them.
All right, I have my suspicions. But for the sake of your cheeks, because girl, they are turning bright red like a tomato.
Yep, her coral's turning darker pink.
I will not press it any further because that would be rude of me to do. But
thank you, Mama. I think you're gonna like them.
Them, huh? Okay, I'm thinking.
She waggles her eyebrows at you.
Unless you're being very tricksy with me. I just don't know.
She puts a little hand up to her mouth like, oh.
This is the only time you have a little problem for me.
I gotta have something, Mama. It's my first time ever having something over on you. I gotta have a little fun.
All right, very well then. You have most certainly earned it. Very well. Be all the more satisfying if I figure it out first, but
holy shit. So if there's anything remaining for this lovely reunion, we can absolutely execute it. That is also a hysterical endpoint. What are you two feeling?
I feel good.
I think they're good.
Okay. I love great work.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Excellent scene. I was very happy with the setup and the execution. You both did wonderful.
Oh, I love my kid.
I love her mom.
You could finally go to the shop and be like, okay, all of these are lovely, but I'm going to get this one. It's just a big shirt that says I love my kid. That would have been a spoiler before. Okay. Teach.
Yeah.
You're dragged back here.
So we've come back to this.
Thump, 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 thump. Hey, Nix.
Hey, Nix.
The shadow, like Nix waves. The shadow waves as well. You go inside this building.
Makes sense. Oh.
And you step out. Teach, this place is really fucking familiar.
Ooh. Ooh, no.
The dead silence echoes around and Noctua starts to move in. Okay, here, come on, this way.
Oh, wow, yo, give me a second. She kind of like takes off her glasses, rubs her forehead a little bit, and then kind of steps up and gets them in place. Wow, where'd you find this place?
Here, what?
Man, it just reminds me of some places I've been before, I guess.
Okay.
I guess that's the nature of all the weird magical stuff, though. I mean, it looks like seaside, old, abandoned buildings like this could wash up anywhere, I guess.
Yeah, it's not super abandoned. We're actually... She's climbing over the things. This place is awful on me. I'm actually kind of bad with words, if you couldn't tell. So I thought I could sort of do my best to demonstrate.
Demonstrate what?
She crosses her arms. I sort of want to show you what I've learned from this city.
Okay.
And Nocto calls out, "Hyle, you here?" Boop.
Yeah.
We got kind of caught up doing something like a theater production here, because we're, quote, two of the only people that could even find the theater to begin with. But we've started sort of helping out, practicing.
Okay.
So
Put on a theater show for me?
yeah, could you do me the honor of watching our performance?
Oh, sure, yeah. Why not?
Excellent. Okay.
Okay.
Nocto moves up onto the stage.
I'll hop in. Wasn't expecting to do this today, but alright.
I appreciate it. I think it's important.
Oop.
The two move in and over and teach you sit down in one of those seats. Part of this is like a little uncomfortable, but just the same, like it's hard to like not engage with what's happening on the stage as Noctua draws herself up to her full height. Okay. So the most tricky part of this is obviously remembering our lines. Are you good, Hyle?
Hyle thinks to herself, "Yeah, probably."
Okay. Well, Noctua takes a step backwards. "I am the noble knight of darkness, come to put an end to your villainy." Teach. That sucked.
Teach takes off her glasses for a moment and thinks inside of her head, "Oh no."
She draws herself up again. "Now face me in honorable combat, knight of love." She takes another step forward. Teach. Ow.
I rolled a die to not take damage.
Roll the die to not take damage from your friend.
Okay. Okay.
cringe,
You
I
know,
would say.
you're doing pretty.
You don't cringe.
I'm really trying, you know?
You're really trying. You fucking grit your teeth and you're like,
I start adopting the essence of parenting where I'm just watching my kid do the performance, so it's okay, except it's my friend, so it's fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's a bit low quality.
It's my friend. This is totally fine. Hyle, your go.
Yeah, Hyle, like, when Noctua, like, walks up to her, kind of, like, puts a hand on her chest and goes, "Oh, I, as the knight of... ... love."
Knight
Yeah,
of
it's
love.
what...
Knight of love, yeah.
Yeah. "Will make sure to pierce your heart with my mighty spear." She, like, reaches up behind her and pulls out, like, a wooden stick.
I'm the one with the spear.
I'm sorry.
Teach. Roll the
Parentheses
die.
in her head. She's not my friend, though.
Teach, give me another roll to die.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
shit!
pretty good.
No. I can't
You're
shit
like-
on this. They've worked very hard.
They worked so hard. God damn. You're here. This is
Everything.
fine.
This entire day, it was all building up to this. Listen and appreciate and hear what they're saying. It doesn't matter. You just gotta listen.
You're gripping the seat. It's cracking. And Noctua goes, "Okay, now like we rehearsed." And she darts forward.
Yeah. When she...
And-
Go for it.
You go.
I know, when she starts starting forward, Hyle too, like, takes a step forward and then pulls out, like, a small wooden weapon.
And the two begin to engage in combat. And Teach, you start watching. And the first blow comes out and you're like, "Ugh, here it comes. The fucking pain. I gotta keep my eyes open. It'd be rude to close them." And then the swing happens. And Hyle dodges backwards, all in one fluid motion. You're like, okay. Oh. Noctua takes another step forward and closes the distance relatively quickly. She almost bounces on her heels and moves in a little closer with a clack and spears the air in front of Hyle's face. That's when you notice it. Hyle's actually wearing a pretty nice costume at this point. How did you not pick that up earlier? Maybe you were too enraptured by the performance or whatever the opposite of that is, but damn. She looks great. Noctua strikes the ground and Hyle leaps over the attack. Well, normally you'd go basically like telegraphed, obvious, fake. But in this moment, you're finding it actually kind of hard to connect up with that train of thought. Damn, you were talking about earlier how much you love teaching people. You're looking and you start drumming your fingers on the side of the seat. This is actually kind of interesting. Getting taught in its own way kind of sucks. Just the same, you've taught yourself a lot of shit over the years. Noctua dives backwards again. What was today about again? Ah, yeah, listening. Another attack is driven forwards, and you start to see it. You start to hear it. Tell me what's going on in Teach's head.
Oh, man. She's empathy locked in right now. I feel like she's almost like she's letting go of a lot of the stuff. It's kind of wounded right now. Anyways, just like she's not particularly like paying attention to what she's thinking, and she's more just watching. There is that feeling that she got, that one feeling that she had once she read the letter. It was all about seeing things again. Like she had to. It was a big blow. At first, it felt like it was something that she was seeing the world again after potentially having hope. And she realized, though, that via the nature, it was again. That feeling of seeing the world wasn't something she just got. It was something she got again with the returning of that feeling. And so now she feels like she's looking forward ahead one more time and seeing this genuine performance on stage, and she's able to hear it, she supposes. Or see it, at least.
You watch this, and some funny thoughts. You ever get caught up in a song and your mind just starts going and you kind of lose track of time? Like you're just, You're thinking, you're caught up, and you're watching this performance and it's sort of going, yeah, that's right. Martha Teach, that woman that you respect so damn much. She's got powers. She's got hella powers. She can do a lot of cool shit because, fuck, she's a historian. You know what historians do? They look at everything, the entire situation, the people, the city. They look at all of it and they write up their own theories. They have their own take on things. A historian's knowledge is never owned by a single person. It's never dictated by a single figure. Instead, it is a title reserved for those with open eyes that simply watch, soak in things, and decide what is good, what is bad, what is happy, what is angry. They decide, they cut the thread of fate themselves, determining meaning, first and foremost, by the weight of their own knowledge. You look across, and it almost feels like somebody else is watching the performance with you. Equivalently satisfied and equivalently pleased, a part of yourself watches as both of your friends perform. She takes another step backwards, and this time, you actually catch yourself leaning forward a little bit. Damn, this is pretty neat. Yes, that's right. The acting might have sucked. Shit, it might have been fucking awful, but just through the simple choreography of this fight, you feel like you're learning absolutely everything you need to about these characters. Hyle jumps, and you see it. The full and resplendent form of this costume finally brought to light. You're dazzled in a moment. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. She touches down and moves around. Another strike on the ground. Noctua's own appearance is still stained with soda. She appears to be, by all essence, basically a stagehand at very best.
Mm-hmm.
Hyle dives to the side again, and you start to realize, damn, wait a second. That's pretty rad. Hyle dives backwards again. Noctua's strikes are meant to draw out the strength of her partner. In this case, to emphasize Hyle's costume, the way it flutters and bounces off of the various lights in the building. You start to realize that this stage combat, overacted as it is meant to draw something out, not to feign realism. In a moment, you start to lean forwards. When was the last time you were excited by a fight like this? When was the last time you felt your blood pumping and thought, damn, I want to do that? Just like that, the stage combat sort of drifts to a close, but the sparkles seem to remain on the stage itself. Noctua said that this is what she learned from you, what she learned from the city itself. Damn, that's pretty interesting. Feels like, well, it wasn't Noctua directly teaching you, or Heil directly teaching you. Feels like you picked up something for yourself. The path of the salmon is the path of the historian. Ever and onwards, upwards. Teach. You may now use your gift.
Nice. Awesome. That's fantastic.
Noctua settles a little bit.
She claps a lot. She just kind of stands up and gives a nice smile and just claps at the performance that was delivered to her.
Noctua bows.
I'll too give a little bow.
So, we're still working on that a little bit. The acting part is very difficult, but I like the stage combat a lot.
I can tell.
Yay.
You were practically glowing.
Noctua looks over at Heil and smiles.
And
As
Heil, you were able to swing around on that thing completely, like, gracefully. I'm honestly very impressed.
It's actually very flowy.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's cool.
She hops down and sits on the
Good
edge
job,
of the
both of
stage.
you.
Thank you. It was selfish, definitely. But, after spending all day sort of like listening and getting to know what people were about, I wanted to show off a little of that myself.
You do a very good job of it. I can practically feel it, honestly. I think you did a good job expressing yourself there, both of you. And I think I get your point, too.
She has a somewhat, like, for the first time, it's that same sense as before, sort of like a coy kind of grin. I don't know what you mean.
Well, then figure it out. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Noctua lets out a very honest laugh. Well,
Oh. Damn, today's been a lot.
I guess so.
She kind of says, no, not in a bad way.
Oh.
I don't think I've had a day this chock full of just stuff going on in a while that didn't feel like work, I guess. I'm sure if I were to keep doing the stuff that we did earlier today, that would feel like work. But damn it, this didn't feel good.
Noctua hops up and actually like extends a hand for Heil.
Heil takes her hand.
Noctua spins Heil. Did you hear that? She said that this wasn't work.
Oh, wow. I mean, it's technically time off.
Noctua slows down to completes her spin and stops here. The last people we tested this on said that sitting through our performance was akin to torture. So I'll take that.
Take it one better. I had fun.
She beams.
Oh, finally. People can be really rude in this city sometimes. Hal says, kind of almost semi-deflating.
Oh. Did that
Well,
smoke witch show up here? Did she say that?
Not this time. The guy who runs this place.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm afraid about... Well, here's the thing. Noctua hops back down. Do you want to stop by in our future performances?
She nods her head. Absolutely.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming by. I've got to get out to scanning for Sky Steel.
She kind of thinks about that. Assume so.
You two
Are
should
you
take
sure
a
you want to do
break.
that immediately? I was about to say it. Are you sure you want to do that immediately?
I mean, the exit's out this way. Yeah, I probably should.
She kind of gives it some thought a little bit. Well, at least let me walk with you.
Okay. You walk outside, and oh boy. A few, like, I'd say 20 minutes later.
Yeah! Oh, God.
I feel like I was supposed to be doing something.
Who cares?
I don't.
Teach kind of like grabs the towel in her head and just kind of like drags it over her face a bit and just like, ooh. Finally here, huh?
I finally made it to a hot springs. I wanted something like this ever since I knew they existed. The best we had was we could heat up water for hot baths.
Doesn't quite compare though, does it?
Emphatically wiggling. It absolutely does not.
I could just imagine tiny Noctua just looking over a bunch of books, so excited about the hot springs. Tell me, did you pop into the bath one time and get it really hot just to try it out?
I suffered severe burns.
Oh no. Oh.
Mostly on the legs, so she motions down. They are
Yeah,
gone.
she kind of waves. Well, no skin off your no skin off anymore.
Technically so.
No.
She tilts her head back and forth a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Heat's here just nice though. It's wonderful. And she kind of waits, holds up her finger a bit as she notices something. Noctua.
Yeah.
You hear the woody, soft, and wonderful click of a bamboo fountain clicking down.
What is that?
It catches water as the stream goes, and once it fills up, gravity, by its nature, as it fills, it tips over and knocks the water out. Makes a very nice clinking sound when it goes down. Sometimes used to scare birds and stuff, but honestly, it's also just pleasant.
She like looks across. This is a wonderful thing.
She smiles. It is.
It's hard to remember how simple a joy like this can be when there's a lot of big stuff swirling around.
Yeah.
I've been caught in a rut these last few days, a little confused on how to fill Cassius's shoes.
Yeah.
And this is a weird thing to say, but I forgot that things like ribs are just as important as that.
They really can be sometimes. I think that's something that the old Nocta, he seemed to, I think he understood that in some ways, just from what you've told me about him. I think there was always this feeling where, yeah, sure, he got caught up in a lot of just love affairs across the world, but this love of hot springs never left him to the very end. It's like he always seemed to appreciate the little things just as much as the life-saving, like the daring, life-challenging events in life.
She smiles and holds up one of her arms up above the surface of the water. And just the same, I'm going to exceed him. I'm going to see all of the wonderful things that he couldn't see out there in the world.
He kind of leans back at that. Yeah, honestly, it seems like a good choice. I'm kind of feeling some of that come back too.
She looks at you and notices the fucking. Give me a rundown on how fucking scarred up Teach is, because
Right,
it's
yeah.
a lot.
She looks over. Teach is kind of leaning back against the rocks, and she has a number of cuts, scrapes, and some bullet wounds across her body from head to toe, but a particular ghastly one is located right on her right leg. There, from basically right down to the shin, all the way up above her waist, and almost creeping onto the stomach a little bit, there's this large... It spreads out across the entire way. To say it was a wound would kind of be underselling it. It's large, stretches across, almost like a second layer of skin that seems to stick on her body. And it has this ghastly, almost brownish hue to it that doesn't seem much to match like the other ones across her body. And she kind of just sits down and kind of looks over at you. Yeah?
I'm just going to be direct. How do you feel about that? she
Yeah.
just gestures towards it. That's
Kind
it.
of leans
No
up out of the
subtlety,
water a
no
bit. Yeah,
finesse,
yeah.
just blunt.
She kind of leans up out of the water a bit and just sort of like reaches her hand down to the leg. Well, I used to be afraid of it, honestly. A lot of these, and to a certain degree. She kind of traces her finger across her forehead a little bit. It's still a bit there, but really, it just annoyed me how people would look at me sometimes. Sometimes they'd. Obviously, they're the people that got scared about it sometimes, or nervous, or thought me to be some kind of scary person. The people who'd look and give me some piteous look honestly pissed me off a little too. But really, how I feel about it, beyond all of that, which I guess still clicks in my head sometimes, well, it seizes up sometimes, hurts a little. Hell, I needed that break a bit into the day when we were shopping just because running around so much started to bug it. But he kind of reaches her hand and rubs across it a bit. I don't really care either way. But I am still kind of pissed at the person who gave it to me. The reason it's there.
Understandable. Noctua, despite saying it like that, has a smile on her face. She seems relatively pleased with that answer.
Mm-hmm. She kind of reaches over a bit and like pokes at the arm. Well, I don't think I've ever asked. How about you? Indirectly related to like how it happened, the legacy, how you feel about all that.
She looks down at her arm. Believe it or not, I know the impression of Zyphos must be the one I've given you must be very strange, but a lot of my recovery time was spent actually talking about myself, working out my mentality, my ideology. Recovery for me wasn't just a physical one. I spent a long time in rehab, certainly, but I had access to some of the best therapists on the island. So, mentality-wise, she kind of sits back and looks up. It's a simple thing. I wish more places were designed with motions with their head back to the wheelchair.
Yeah, down the stairs.
You had to carry me downstairs. It's annoying.
Yeah.
They had a wheelchair,
fair.
but why wouldn't they think that through? Look, that bridge is made of steps. Not doing motions with their head, and it's just like. So simultaneously, as it relates to me, it's a part of my life. I wish it was more of a part of. Oh, this is about to sound awful. I wish it was more of a part of more people's lives. Just a little more conscientiousness would be nice. She just goes on a little bit.
She kind of puts her hand. No, I get it. It's honestly very fair. It hasn't come up quite as much for me. At least not as obvious to other people. Again, I can cover up and explain generally that I have a nervous system condition and have this weird limp and all this stuff, but on the other side of it, sometimes people seem to forget if they can't see it. So I can get it. It sucks.
It does. She does. She's smiling. It's weird. Before she was all like hunched up and just enjoying the springs deflating. Now she's actually like sort of like back, head back against one of the steps, looking straight up.
Yeah, I realize she doesn't have her fucking glasses on in here. What a fucking.
She doesn't. She can't see shit.
No. She kind of like. Yeah. Oh, God. But hell, we're here. Made it in here, no problem. She got a.
Absolutely no issue.
And I'm glad to help with everything.
Of course.
And you helped me a lot too, so thanks.
What was that you told me before? every single step I take is another one to spite them? Was that
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, that.
She smiles at that. That's a very you thing to say.
I mean, hell, I don't want to live a life of spite, but I mean, some people deserve it.
I think I'll rely on you to determine who exactly that is.
She kind of. Alrighty, I'll be your bastard spotter then. How about that?
That would be excellent. I don't think I'm very good at that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'm good at punching once I see him, so that's your job.
Well, I hope you enjoyed some of that fighting earlier. Fighting can be a beautiful thing.
She kind of thinks about that. Yeah. I think I sort of had trouble working that out a little bit myself. I mean, I don't probably need to explain. There's a bit of baggage with that, right?
She kind of looks down. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything quite as soul tearing as not really fighting for yourself, being forced to do stuff, just even by circumstance. I was kind of raised to want to fight. It seemed like the cool thing to do with everyone. I mean, I was sort of it was the culture where I was growing up and stuff, so it was something that I just got really into, you know?
Yeah.
Can you picture that? A teach that was ready to break someone's nose?
Yes, relatively easily, actually.
Okay, well, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair.
I think
yeah,
if
I
it
guess
came down to it, you would do so.
But like
How
eager,
you'd feel- eager.
waking up every morning looking for someone's nose to break.
Oh, okay. I can still imagine it, but it's hard to not imagine. I think you'd feel bad about it afterwards is the biggest thing.
Exactly, I would. And I guess they never really told me what was at the other side of that. I never really got a good view of it until it was all happening, and I didn't like it, honestly. It didn't feel good. And there's a few other things on top of that really kind of stunk. And but I mean, beyond all that, once I left that behind, I took up boxing for like a couple years there. Did it for money. I told myself I didn't want to do it, but I don't know. I guess there's a part of me that still feels a rush towards it, and I don't really know if I like that.
Well, ultimately, exactly how you choose to implement your own violence is up to you. That should be up to you. Being told to fight on somebody else's orders, that stinks. But she almost bubbles down below the surface for a second, then picks herself back up. But do you want to let me, can I let you know what really pisses me off more than anything?
Shoot.
When someone tells me that I should be fighting for myself, and they can't see how hard I am. She looks at you dead in the eyes.
Oh man, Teach kind of looks back and then places her head against the rock. She kind of stares up at the steam a little bit. Fuck. Jay, can I heal my dissolution?
Yeah, you can.
She kind of sits back at that.
Noctua closes her eyes and then mumbles to herself the rejuvenative properties of hot springs, as her predecessor once did.
She kind of yeah, it's real fucking stupid. I've been doing a lot. day's been fighting pretty recently. Today was a nice day where I didn't have to, but I think all that really did at the end of the day was really put in perspective about how much I have been. And just because I haven't suckered someone... She kind of thinks, just because I haven't suckered someone in the face too much these past few weeks.
She blinks a few times. Haha, what?
A phoenix man appears in her brain. I've still been doing it. And I think I'd like a few more calls of assistance than demands of change, but... You know, she kind of thinks, looking over. I guess a lot like these steps. Sometimes people just can't see it. They don't really get it until they have an opportunity to. And quite used to people not really seeing all the shit that you have to go through on a daily basis. So maybe it's time for me to show them a little more, huh?
She beams at you. Yeah. Show them whatever path you want to take. Just the same, I guess I've got my own advice for you. It's probably the most worthless advice it's bad. I feel embarrassed saying it, but just the very same. I think it's important for people to hear sometimes. Keep doing your best. Some people see it. Keep doing it. She looks very like, she closes her eyes and looks very proud for a second. It's mundane advice, one you'd get almost from anyone anywhere, but weirdly, you haven't heard that in a bit.
No, I haven't. And beyond that, words that could come from 100 different people that really could mean any amount from anyone. It could really start to become stale if you hear it too much. But there's almost a double fact. The tact of how much she's heard it, and also who she's heard it from, just now really just kind of fills her with something. Yeah. Same with you. Maybe I'll... She kind of pumps herself up. Hey, you keep doing your best.
She reverse card. She startles up. I mean, wow, that. Thank you.
She kind of turns over,
Splutters
and then
out.
she kind of turns, faces herself fully, and kind of like sits up more. So seriously, sitting out here told me a lot about how I don't think Cassie's stuff is for me. I don't think I'm able to walk in realizing all that pride, all that stuff. Man, I've just been working really hard to get to that. So good job. I'm proud of you.
She gets the eyes mist over, and you get the same vibe from her again. There's probably no small sense of satisfaction in that. She just mumbles off to the side. That's not fair. How am I supposed to stay cool when you're saying stuff like that?
Teach kind of smiles at her and then leans back, and she looks up at the sky. What's it looking like?
It looks, well, pretty nice out, actually. The sky's lost a lot of that same color, but it still feels just as vibrant as it did the other night. Less raw. You suck that in, and time passes. Eventually find your way outside. Noctua's been... Either it's the heat or the fact that she's now perpetually embarrassed. Well, I should go. I have something important to do.
Yeah, fair. What is it?
I'm gonna make sure that you guys can find your Zyvosi armor.
Yeah, fair. She kind of thinks a bit, and there's something that kind of seems to coolly wash over in that moment. I never really did get time to tell you about what the hell I've been up to, did I?
No.
She kind of thinks a bit. It's a whole lot of nonsense, I can tell you that much. I enjoyed this day. I really needed it. Damn, I would have just told you if I didn't get this sucker punch over here. She pats the letter in her coat again. I will tell you, next opportunity I get.
She looks at you and then just kind of shrugs. It's clear you've put a lot more thought into it than I have. I mean, I'll just... Whatever you're doing, you're doing.
She kind of stops. No, it's...
Well,
I know we've been talking a lot about this. This isn't a matter I need to talk about. It's a matter I need Noctua's help on.
She gets a very serious expression. Okay. Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Take your time with it. Obviously, I'm not going to pull you away from your important matters. As quick as you can. Remember that time you got called to a penthouse?
Yeah.
I'd like to, if you could, arrange a meeting with the man who invited you. With me.
She tilts her head back and forth. Okay. Can do.
I'll tell you more about it later. She kind of thinks. I think my head's a bit clearer now. All this stuff about... Thinking a lot about history recently. She kind of, like... Anyways, good luck. I got something important to do, too.
She runs off and waves. Thanks for listening.
And she stops and moves off in this way.
Yeah.
And turns, sees Noctua run, and then
You
Teach...
see someone.
Oh! Oh! She immediately stops and starts moving quicker and quicker down, and then sits on the bench. Hey, bud, how you doing?
Oh, how are you? It's been a long day, hasn't it?
It has. How's your day been going?
Oh, pretty good. I tried a thing or two. Really gave it my best shot. I tried dancing like the young folk do. I watched a movie.
Try fishing.
I did try fishing. It was very nice.
She nods his head or her head.
Gets a half smile. Just the same. It still feels like a big part of me is missing.
She lets him keep going.
The person that I shared these experiences with illuminated them for me. It's one of those things where you don't realize how precious a loved one is until, well, you can't enjoy those same things with them anymore.
She kind of nods her head. Absolutely. You know, I've been thinking about it a lot today, too. Those experiences you had and all that stuff. It really does suck to lose people. But she kind of like turns over to him. You know, those holes aren't always so bad. They, in their own right, have their own importance. After all, how do you think you'd be feeling if you felt nothing after everything happened? Wouldn't that kind of feel a bit bad too?
He actually reaches up with his left hand and clutches his chest for a second. Feeling nothing. Yes, I guess I had It's funny you should say that. He shakes his head. Yes. I suppose I would feel worse to feel nothing at all.
She kind of thinks about it a bit more. You know, all of those things that you did together. All those things that you did in the past, that childhood, that feeling. It's all still there. I mean, it's a little duller. You don't gotta throw all those things away just because she's gone.
Oh, it wasn't childhood. We met at like age 30.
But your youth, you know? Childhood can stretch. You know what I mean. Youth.
I do.
She kind of
looks over at you. Thank you. There's still like a thing or two I enjoy. But I think enjoying her absence will be something delightful just the same.
She kind of looks at him. Enjoy it or not, at least appreciate it. And just because that hole's there, doesn't mean that that's all of you. There's still plenty left. Doesn't need to be filled. You can live with it. That's maturity in the end, isn't it?
The old man relaxes back on the bench. Wow, being lectured on maturity by someone significantly my younger. I suppose this experience is a delight in itself. I still have plenty of learning to do on my own front, I guess.
We never stop, do we?
Well, thank you for teaching me.
Thank you, sir. I learned a valuable lesson well today, and I believe you're a part of it.
He slowly stands up and starts to move away.
She kind of sits on the bench a bit. Yeah?
Yeah, you sit on the bench and
as she sits there, she kind of looks up at the sky, and she thinks to herself, and she looks at her stopwatch. Oh, almost time, huh?
Someone comes up, joins you in the park.
Why, hello there, stranger.
She clicks the pocket watch and looks up. Oh my. Well, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, actually.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear.
How about you?
You know, I'm feeling real good.
Good. She kind of thinks a bit. This is a really nice day. It was fantastic.
Best I've had in a while. So, thank you for helping make it that way.
She kind of nods her head and thank you. Though, if I have to be honest, I think I'm going to wrap up this day and leave it here. I had quite a big experience yesterday. To keep it short, it would take a long time to explain. I can tell later. But I got a really, really hopeful letter.
Is that
that's
why
a very good thing.
You left so quick yesterday?
Yep, it was. I got something, and it honestly felt like it was going to change my life. And you know, even now I'm thinking of all the stuff I might be able to do. I think there's some new options open to me, but I don't think quite yet I'm going to let myself fall into that hole. We still got a job to do. And I'm still, quite honestly, a little pissed off.
And you have the right to be. But I do want to give you a friendly reminder, and I hope I'm not annoying with it. But, yes, we have a job to do. Live a little, dear. Come on. It's okay to stray from the path just a little bit.
She looks at you and is like, kind of interrupts you there. I am living as goddamn much as I please.
That's even better.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much better, and I'm so
Don't tell me
happy
to live more. If I lived any more, I'd probably keel right over.
Okay.
She kind of stands up.
Maybe we won't do that, but
No.
I just wanted to make sure.
She kind of stops. You're very kind, but I think it's time to show fangs. She kind of checks the time. Anyways, I've got an appointment to keep.
You do. And with that, you head out to keep it. And that's where we're going to call the session.
Cool beans.
Nice.
Thank you everybody for playing so much.
Yeah.
Let me get the fan on him,
so much.
my legs.
Hell yeah!
My chair broke halfway through the session. I was.
Oh dear God!
I've been sitting
that
here in
what
the
that
most
sound
uncomfortable
was?
position this entire time.
Oh, Broham.
There's the Imgur.
Okay.
Ciao.
Give me 2 seconds. I've gotta get everything set up on my end. Thanks everybody for watching. As a reminder, before fan art, we have a website. Go see it.
Oh,
go look at
Yeah,
go
go
look at the
check out the
website.
website.
it's
Join
pretty
the
snazzy.
Discord.
Oh yeah.
Here you go.
Oh.
Streaming to the chat.
Fabulous. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Yes, go check out the website. Go check out the Discord. It's very important. Let me slow up the music. Fuck, I fucked up the theme music. Jesus Christ, here we go.
No, man, you good.
There we go.
Okay. So, that started. From Mushroom 2020, we have next time I'm Where's Genjiro? The white background is a void. Add an image to where he is.
Excellent.
And then we have 11 plus 2020.
God, get
Oh.
a hobby.
This is my hobby.
This is his hobby.
My hobby.
It's a lifestyle.
Oh.
And then from South Frost, we have, let's see, the original The Lovers depicts 2
Oh,
people and
that's-
an
Oh, yeah.
angel. So I made the card 2 people instead of 1. Nice.
Oh,
Aw.
hell
Oh,
yeah.
that's fantastic.
Cool.
Hey, where's the angel? That's me.
Aw.
Oh,
Our destiny.
cool.
Oh,
Oh,
he's so
fucking
good.
fantastic.
I
Yeah.
love the moms, the good moms.
Good moms.
Quality moms.
I'll tell you what. Every once in a while, her southern gets a little cranked up.
Oh, I love her.
Aw.
From Roma.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's so good.
Oh,
Grandma.
Like your
fantastic.
shit.
I like
Do
that
not
even her
fuck with pottery grandma.
even her shirt is like frowning. You see that? The line
Yeah,
that she's
yeah.
got.
And then from Simon Mrs. Greta, this is a meme they edited with the Noctua art that B did.
Oh yeah, B, we've been posting this shit everywhere. It's the best.
I love meme to us
Did you
so
never
much.
launch me into the sea in a gazebo? Are you sure?
Never.
From Chad.
Oh, it's the fucking life.
Blue melt.
Oh, he did it.
Ice cream scoop.
Okay. And then from God of Trash,
Huh?
Genjiro everywhere.
Genjiro everywhere system.
The Genjiro everywhere system.
And then from Roma, we
Oh.
got
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm living for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. And then from Much 2020,
Oh fuck yes. The spirit of youth.
yeah.
God.
And then from South Frost,
Aw.
Aww. Oh, her hair is up in a point. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh god.
She's
yeah.
got the little
That's good.
towel.
Oh my
Aw.
god, yes.
And this one's from B.
To be honest, I experienced same-sex attraction.
Oh my.
Oh my.
And then from Roma,
Oh!
Oh,
Yay,
hell
Roma,
yeah.
Thank you.
She's so pretty.
Oh.
Roma.
More.
Pretty
More
lady.
power.
Oh, there's more at the end. If you could refresh now, actually, I think we'll save a little time.
Okay.
Bum, ba-dum,
Smile.
bum, bum, bum.
I love this too.
Okay.
Oh.
And then from
Yeah.
Oh, they-
Yeah.
oh, this is fucking good.
Yeah.
The expressions.
Moosh.
Yeah.
So good.
And then from Dark
Hell
Destiny,
yeah.
Cassius.
Great Cassius is back.
I stole all of this. I stole it all. This
Stop
is mine.
stealing.
Now. I'll never
Don't-
get it back.
I can't wait,
Don't do that.
I can't wait for Cassius to get back from Rauji and find that all of his clothes have been stapled together into a giant tarp to cover the entire building.
The building was cold.
Yep. And then from
Yeah.
Jasper,
Oh, Jasper!
A
Oh,
shop boy.
Campbell's so cute.
This is excellent.
That was a great drop. I loved that.
God,
from
that's
Miraculous
I love
Azuli.
Hell
And a cat.
yes. I thought that was a quiet little moment that would mean a lot.
It
Oh,
is.
so cute.
Yeah.
Catbull.
Oh, he's so cute.
And then from Much 2020,
Oh,
Oh,
the
fantastic.
bean.
The
Oh.
light of fire
That
and
costume, though.
Going farmer.
and from Roma,
Yo.
Oh, fancy.
Ooh.
Yo.
Ah, it
Shit.
looks good.
Okay.
Oh, hot
Tha-
damn winter tea. Going
Thank you.
snowboarding.
Thank you, folks, for taking me on the spot. Be like, I don't know, fashion's super good. I'll just try stuff and making it look good.
and then from MD, John Devil May Cry series.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep.
That's
Yes.
him.
Fuck yeah.
I can't wait to be
Fuck
able to
yeah.
tell you guys what that guy was originally supposed to be.
Yeah, it's gonna be so funny.
And then from Big Kyle,
The sauce. The
Those-
legendary. The sauce.
and then
Oh.
That costume, though.
typical novice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Wonderful.
God, so cute. I
Oh.
love the different takes.
so good, thank you.
Yeah. And then from Scout Jasmine, we go.
God, she was a mess.
Yeah,
She looked like a 4-year-old playing in the mud.
yeah.
Thank you.
And then from Chad,
Dinger. The tiny dinger.
the tiniest dinger.
Wow.
Then kind of like a gremlin.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, I love the colors on this.
Look at the good
Fancy.
colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love slugs.
And then from Tiny Electric Gremlin.
What's that Mulan McNugget sauce Noctua? That's my episode art.
Yeah, all right, go off, I guess.
Then from Tiny,
Oh,
Oh God.
from the Bear.
Oh,
You're going down.
And then from Agent J-Wall.
oh. Hello, sauce seller. I am going to the walrus. I need only your strongest sauce.
You can't handle my strongest sauce.
Oh.
Oh goodness. And then from
That's
us
us.
2020.
Oh.
And
Excellent.
then from Monichi.
Oh, God, yeah.
Good.
This.
Oh,
Great
I
spread.
there's a reason I had my guess.
And then from Adam.
I've been waiting.
And then
Oh.
from
E-Girl
G.I.
Noctua.
Joe.
Oh my gosh.
Fantastic.
Those are cute pants.
But
And
wait,
Stabbyness. And also
what the fuck is that?
Oh, what the fuck?
Who the fuck?
Oh,
who
no.
The fuck is that?
Who the
Wait,
fuck is that?
He's in the Imgur! Hold
He's
on,
in the
everyone!
Imgur!
Back to the game!
Oh.
You turn around.
I stand up off the bench. Guess it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
He kind of looks directly at him. You've been very patient, thank you.
I have no problem. I have to make sure the fan art's like out of the way first.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
That's right. I'll hate the sessions end.
Oh my god, I'm trying to find bigger and dumber places to hide Genjiro every session.
Oh.
That was actually terrifying. That was like the call is coming from the house.
That was fun.
I hope you all had a fantastic session. Thanks for indulging some silliness this time. I really appreciate it.
That was great.
Thank you all so
Yeah.
much.
Well,
Thank you very much.
thank you everyone for sticking with us these full 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my
Uh,
god, yeah, thank you.
All right. I think it's a good time to say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye.
Toodles.
Good night.